It's Golden Pints.
I really hate that countdown. I would prefer the clock countdown, but I got into some copyright trouble for putting that on, which is ridiculous. It's the most ridiculous copyright strike I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Hello. I don't really do intros, hence why I put that on. We're here for Golden Pints. It's just basically something that these guys, that way, have done for a long time. And I'm just sort of jumping on the bandwagon. It's the best beers from the previous year. We're a bit late this year. When I look back, I think me and Harry did it literally it was the week before this week, maybe. Last year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best beers from 2024, not 2025, like I told Sammy today, which is hilarious because you'd have literally 2 weeks.
A week's worth of beer.
Yeah. So yeah, we've got some categories. I think other people are going to join us in a minute. But let's do what are people drinking first. We'll start this one.
On Burnt Meal Double IPA, Condensing Covers, which is a Citra, Mosaic, and Crush Fog Double IPA.
Here we go.
Very nice.
Very nice. Hello, Rob.
Hello. I'm just about to open. Oh, sorry. Interrupting.
Hang on, do you want me to try? I'm going to try and not remove you. There you go.
Jake's talking, not me.
Oh, Jake's done.
Oh, I'm done.
I thought you were jumping straight in.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, stay kind.
Yeah, it launches this weekend, doesn't it? It's today.
Yeah, I want
today.
I want it.
Somebody's got a relay going on.
A relay?
Yeah. Echo.
Is it me?
No, it's gone now.
Okay.
No, it's still going.
I can't hear it.
I can't hear it either.
No, I can hear it then. Same thing. I
honestly can't hear anything. Let us know if there's in the chat if there's any relay.
It's the voice in my head.
Confirming whatever Adam said.
Live music on repeat.
It's really distracting. It's me and myself 3 seconds later.
Hang on, let's see.
Shark saying it sounds fine.
Just Rob then.
Is it your headphones, Rob? You got your headphones plugged in.
He's got his headphones on repeat.
I think it's mine. It might be mine.
We'll do Harry's when I can zoom in.
I think it's mine.
Solo layout.
It's a new brewery-ish, relatively new. It is Stone Daisy. They're Cow Down, a social pale ale, coming at 3.8%. They're based in Wiltshire, and that's a cow, and there's one there that's gone down, and it's Cow Down.
So what makes it a social pale ale? You have to drink it with people, or is it
Well, yeah, I think you probably just have to drink it with people, and the fact it's 3.8% means you're not getting absolutely blotto. So it's sociable ales.
I've got a proper old. I've got a proper old man beer, which is Samuel Smith's Taddy Porter. I've cracked it open, but I haven't poured it in yet. This is left over from New Year's. Oh, that glass is filth. Utter filth.
Extra flavour.
I rinsed it and it's clean, and somehow it's still filth. Every time this glass. There you go. There you go.
Nice.
So, I don't know if anyone. Sammy said he was going to join. He said he's going to wake up and do it, but he must have slept through. That's all I can think. So I think Peter's going to join after we do the keg and cask categories. So I don't know if we want to do them first. Would that be if you want to do best UK cask?
Yeah, let's do it in your list order.
Okay.
Because otherwise I'll miss stuff out.
We'll go reverse order. So do you want to start with Harry?
Okay. So I did put 2 down for this because one is kind of one's. It depends on your terminology of UK. So
they're from the UK.
Yeah. So there's a very but the problem is I find the golden pints with the list in general is that there is no.
Hi Rob.
Bye Rob. There's no non-UK cask.
Yes. No, there isn't. So that. If you're talking about a certain place that's it's quite close to Liverpool, but not on the main UK, it's UK and the islands.
Yeah, okay. Because I checked because it's not part of the UK. But anyway, so
no, it's a crown dependency.
Okay, so but basically that particular ale it comes probably joint with my UK one. And the UK one is Drink Valley's Oat Cream Chocolate Stout. Now I had this on cask with literally a couple of days after it came out. I think off the top of my head it was 5% or something like that, or just under. And it was the most chocolatey, creamy, non-sparkled stout I'd had at 5% sort of ABV. So much so that I went back again the day later and got a growler fill, and then went back again and had more pints of it the following week, and had it at Swindon Beer Festival months later because it was so good. Really enjoyed it. But the one from the island that is not in the UK but is an island had to be Bushy's Oyster Stout. I just fucking loved that beer.
And is it specifically the one from the wood?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
That was a surprise.
So I enjoyed the wood one, but I think I enjoyed the wood ale. But the problem, my mild issue with it was that you weren't able to get hold of that all over the place, and having a good solid, saying that the beer is so solid is because I've had it multiple times on the island, and it was fantastic pretty much everywhere we had it. So so that's why the standard cask version I'd say was better for me.
Just to give people some context, me and Harry went to the Cameron Isle of Man Beer Festival. It's been on my bucket list for quite a while. He decided to join us, and when we went to the festival, there was 2 beers in wooden casks. This one that Harry was talking about, and one that was a very near one to me, which was an Imperial Stout, was nearly my top. But we did see the Oyster Stout, which I believe is seasonal. It's just come back out, I think, on the island again.
I have to fly back out for it.
They're doing. Now, Bushies don't really do bottles, but they're doing they do the plastic, the growler bottle things, with sealed tops.
Yeah, like a pet bottle. Like a fucking pop bottle.
It's like a pop bottle, but it's.
Is it the
I think they're glass. No, I think they're glass. I don't think they're plastic. Yeah.
Weird.
And
sounds very strange.
And they're a pint as well. It's a pint bottle, which you don't see very often. And they literally came out this week because I think what's the name sent some out. Slurpee. Yeah, couldn't get the name out of my head. Robert, I hope your audio issues are sorted.
Yeah. I've got me. I've got. I'm not quite as significant as Harry's headphones, but I've probably sound a lot better than the other ones. Yeah. Cask is still. It's a funny one. It made me think. Have I completely forgotten everything? Have I not been to the pub enough? Have I not drunk enough Cask? Or have I just completely forgotten everything? So it's maybe not the best, but in turn, the kind of two memorable beers. So in a way, I guess that means they were quite good in some shape or form.
Yeah,
that's
how I've done my whole list. Is just
I've
tried to think of the first thing that came into my head and write it down. So that's my whole list. Yeah.
My list is about 3 beers.
Just repeat
if you think about it, if it's best in this round, it should be in that round.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, we'll see.
But yeah, so they were both in Manchester. First one, well, I think I definitely had once. I think I had twice, which was Hyde's Ruby Mild, which I had both with Simon, and I took Simon around Manchester, and then we had it when me, Harry, and Peter went to the Old Grey Horse in Manchester.
Yeah.
It's a delicious beer. And then the other one was on the same day with Harry and Peter, which was the Harry will remember the name, I won't. It was in the Holt's pub, the kind of the strong ale.
It was
the
6
strong
eggs.
one.
Yeah.
Was that it?
Yeah.
That's a memorable beer, right? Because I think we had very little expectation. We were like, oh, yeah, I'll have that. And we were like, oh, that's nice, isn't it? And it was a strong ale, but it was very drinkable. I remember that.
Yeah.
But both family brewers from Manchester. But I guess and in their pubs. I mean, I've been in Marble Arch a few times, but the best beers I've had in there haven't been Casks. But so I'm going to go with those two as a joint. I can't pick between the two.
Yeah. That 6X was like high on my ranking as well. That was a surprisingly good beer.
It was.
It was really good.
Very good. Jake?
Yeah, I've got 2 as well, funnily enough. It might be a theme throughout. But the first one was as soon as I thought Cask beer, the first thing that popped into my head was the Rivington Impy Stout that we had at Farm Trip, because it was just a really lovely Imperial Stout on Cask.
That Pints collab.
Yeah. And I had it. We had a couple of pours of it, which is dangerous at when you're going to be drinking all day. So that was the first one, just because it was an exceptional Impy Stout and it really worked on Cask. It was very good. And the second beer was Verdant's Bisso IPA. Again, it was because like we were away in Cambridge, like just for like a long weekend, and it was at Pint Shop in Cambridge. And I rarely, like, if I go to a place like that, I want to try all different stuff on the board. But I had a pint of that, and I was like, I'm just going to get another pint of that. It was just like, it was that good, and nothing else on the board was gripping me. So I was like, I'm going to stick this. And then I got another pint, and then I went back the next day and got a couple more. So it stuck in my head. It was a very good beer. I had cans of it, which I didn't think the cans were as good.
Yeah, I had a can. Thought it was decent, but
yeah, it's decent. But the Cask was just exceptional.
I'd love to, when their pub reopens. I bet that'll be quite a special place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
It's another reason to go to that area, even though it takes so fucking long to get there.
Yeah, it takes so long to get there.
For everyone.
No motorways.
Even if you live
haven't they got a motorway? Right. Mine. I've got an out-and-out winner, but I've also got an honourable mention. So I'll go with my honourable mention first, which was Steady Rolling Man Cask Edition. It just really, me and Harry had it. Was it after Beer X in March?
Yeah, it was at at the Ship and Mitre.
Ship and Mighty, yeah, because we had a lovely steak dinner
I
as
think
well.
we had it. Yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Nothing.
Okay. Yeah, it reminded me what steady used to be, and it was a real sort of beer I sort of fell in love with, and then Dare slowly ruined. It sort of reminded me that how good it was, and I just thought it was really good, so bright, and just a ridiculous beer. But wasn't quite as good as last year's winner, which is won again for me, which is Syracuse Ruby Mile. It's just amazing. I got to have it this year at Thirsty Duck, which is the nearest micro pub to my mum, which is just in Burscough near the Wharf, and it's just. You always get a bit of the Cask there is very hit and miss. So I was like, they could spoil it for me, but I can't miss out again. And it didn't. It was amazing. And I had 2 pints because it was just, I had one and then went, I'll grab another. And it's just the best mild ever made, in my opinion. I struck. Sorry.
Need to take you there. Now that I've discovered.
Bye, Rob.
Now that Hugh unlocked that part of the map of the West Midlands for me, and I realised, actually, it is as difficult as I thought it was to get around it. It's worse, but we absolutely have to go there and try it for the source. It is the best mild ever.
Yeah, it's everything you want from a mild. And it's not because it's 6%. I would, if they could get that flavour at 3.4, I would probably drink more of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was it.
Does that say that that Ruby Mild is clearly excels as a cask ale?
I think it's the only way to have
a lot
it.
of other styles, you know what I mean? No, as I mean, like as a style, is it one of those styles that is one of the better ones? If you know what I mean, not just like different formats. I mean, if you think of cask ale, everything bitter, porter, stout, whatever, is Ruby Mild just one of those things that jumps out?
I would always go if I had a cask lineup and there's a mild on there. That is always my first port call.
What makes a Ruby Mild, Harry?
I think it's a variety. Well, so I was looking into milds and the different letters that are used to describe milds. That's a whole another fucking conversation. But there's basically a variety of different crystal malts, of different colours and roasts and the like. I wouldn't say so much Cara, but just a variety of different crystal malts.
Oh, right. Cool. No, I just wondered. I've never thought about it that much. I guess it's one of those beers that you don't think about all that much. Is just drink it, don't you?
I just have wet drinks.
Drink a nice pint of Ruby Mild that pub.
I just have 10 pints of 10 gallons.
Absolutely, yeah.
I believe that Pennine Mild could be as good, which is the light mild, the straw coloured mild, but I've never seen anyone do it a good one.
You just said the swear word there. That was called light mild.
I think it can be done.
A nice pale mild from Fell at Kirk's. Hey, this is a good thing. Maybe I'm having a flashback. Kirk's Festival, that had a lot of good casks, didn't it? Forgot about them though. But yeah, there they have three. They have a dark, a pale, and a mix.
Yes,
mixed mild.
Kirkstall's double X mild was actually within the top 5. It just didn't quite make the cut.
Yeah, they're I think about it, their Burton Ale was very good.
Yeah, I haven't had that one.
Yeah, once again, Kirkstall's Festival.
It's on the top of the list this year. It's just a day. It's always Mayday Bagel in it, which is a pain in the ass. So just to mix things up,
Ooh.
should we start with Jake, and then I'll go, and then Rob, and then Harry, just to really mess things up.
No, I'm fine. I thought you were going to go with different beer, different order on the list. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this.
So,
Keep it fresh.
best UK keg beer. Is that what we're doing next?
That's yes.
Next on the list. Okay, so my one was because I've had quite a lot of keg beer, as we all have probably this year, and so much that it sort of they all run into one a little bit. So again, it was just the first one that popped into my head was I was at Colonel's Tap Room in Bermondsey, and they had like a load of the New Zealand hopped pale ales, all different sort of single hop pale ales, and I tried a few of them. But the one that stuck out was the Nelson Sauvin pale ale from Colonel. They're all bloody good, but that one was just like, I don't know, it just worked. It was that sort of it wasn't the typical sort of Nelson. It like tastes like grapes and dry white wine. It had a bit of a savoury quality to it. And for like a pale ale to have that much of an impression, it was like stuck in my memory banks. But I could have probably picked anything from Colonel to be in the best UK keg beer top spot. But yeah, so it's nothing sort of hypey or anything like that. But yeah, that was the first one that jumped out when I was writing my list. Very nice. And we have to go and have a big session in Colonel's Tap Room. It's a lovely. Well, spoiler for best tap room coming up later.
I haven't done London properly yet, so that is on the list.
Yeah,
it's in the kind of landscape. I mean, once again, not to spoil it. I've got multiple answers for that one, so this is not a complete spoiler. But it's a special place, and I think it's a place that where London might have become a little bit maybe it's very disparate as London. It's big, and there's no. I don't think there's a place like there used to be, which was a real kind of like must go to destination. And maybe go back 10 years. Maybe Beavertown was like a must visit kind of like tap room, place like that. Bermondsey might be a mile, I guess, was a must visit place. But over the years, I don't think it's dropped off. But I think that is a must visit because the range is fucking incredible.
Yeah, and there's a lot of it.
And it's everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. But it's everything. It's lager, it's Hefeweizen, then a load of pales, then a load of IPAs and brown ales and just sessionish stouts, and then load of further beers, a bunch of imperial stouts. And they got a cask lines, they got keg lines. It's very good. It's a great place.
Need to go. I need to go.
Yeah, well, we can definitely figure that out. It's easy to get for everybody, isn't it? Really.
Yeah.
It's actually quicker for me to get to London than it is to get to Wigan. I was looking at that because I was like, because they're launching this today and tomorrow. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. Good excuse to go to Wigan, and then it's like,
even
like 2.5 hours to Wigan.
Even when you get to Wigan, that is nowhere near Wigan.
I looked at on Google Maps. I'm like, that's not fucking Wigan.
No, it's Hindley, really. Hindley's the nearest train stop, and then it's a Rivington-esque walk to Stoke. A bit muddier.
Maybe it's the drive one day. So my best UK keg beer, as Jake said, I mean, they've all blended into one, and I can't remember a lot of them. But one which I had multiple times. And I guess it was something that was quite exciting because it was the start of something that stood out this year, and that was part of Track's kind of Planets series, and it was one of the first ones, which was Luminar, which was DDH IPA collab with Verdant. That we had it on that Triangle, and it really impressed me. Then I had multiple cans of it, and then I had it at Track, and I was like, yeah, this is banging. And you mean it set off on a fantastic range of 9 beers I had. Nobody had the stout unless you were fucking at the brewery for the 10 minutes that were available. But they were exceptional in a range of beers, and so that was my pick.
Nice.
Luminor.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
Just before we go to Harry, I'm going to go through some comments because we've got a big in here.
Yeah, go for it.
It's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Raggy.
Ragmeister.
We want Raggy's comments. Want his picks in. Throw them in, Raggy, in the comments, mate.
I bet his golden pint to hold.
And we're all set. So I looked as well, and I also think Rob is. I've just noticed as well. I think Rob's streaming to the Rob Derbyshire channel rather than.
Bollocks!
You clicked the wrong button. Yeah.
Oh, your burner channel.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
No,
it's cool.
No,
Oh no, it's saying Hopsy.
no, it's
But
not
I couldn't.
It's not Hopsy.
Yeah.
Not round from
no
Magnesium Factor.
my burner account.
Are you sure? It's definitely on Hopsy. Because I looked before and I couldn't see it.
No, right,
Yeah, it's saying live. It's saying live on Rob's chat on Hot.
Okay, that's fine. I know we're also live on Twitch. Which I still think beer Twitch is the thing that the Canadians seem to be absolutely bossing at the minute, and it's annoying the crap out of me that Canadians can win at anything.
Those twitchy Canadians.
Beer Twitch, Canadian thing. He has severe anxiety. Giving him tips. Yeah, do that. That's a good idea.
Got some try streaming now.
Yeah.
You won't find more introverted people than on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. And then,
Hey.
speaking of which,
Here he
Get
is.
in there, my lad.
and Raggy chiming in on Miles.
Green King mild. Never had it.
They stopped doing it.
Yeah, I've never had Green King mild.
Do you know
I've
what
had it in a
reappeared on that? Ram Tam reappeared. I saw. There's a chap who does these. He's part of Spew, based around here, and he does these little bit like pub tours, and I saw him drinking Ram Tam, and I thought Ram Tam had been rebadged as Dark Landlord. But
Yes, same.
Yeah.
Also, randomly, Jake's line green issue that I always have is somehow resolved itself. Whatever you've done, Jake, is resolved. Yeah.
I've done absolutely nothing. Just worked itself
Very
out.
strange.
Yeah.
Raggy's best beer was beer. A local channel to me. He does it in model trains. I do actually really like his channel. I like model trains. I'm that kind of nerd. Oh no, you're green things back now, Jake.
It's when you put the comments on, it gets rid of it.
Yeah, I think that is what it is. So Harry, your UK keg.
Right, so my UK keg was very recent. I haven't had that much UK keg.
well, that's not this year. That's not 24. That's 25, mate.
Well, sorry.
It could be recent December.
It was recent December. It was recent
Okay,
December.
I'll let you off.
So
Don't try
I
to break the
haven't had
rules.
very much keg beer last year. I haven't had very much keg beer compared to cask ale. At least I can't say I have very much keg beer that was extremely memorable. But one beer I
It's
did
made
have.
me tense. That's why. Tenants and
tweak.
Carlin. Is that what
Yeah, Terence Carlin. Just Carlin.
Sammy Gall.
Carlin. Put on it. Have you got any of that mad? You got Madra? A bit of Cruz Campo. No, it was Wold Top of all breweries. Their barrel wave.
known for their keg beer.
Yeah, so I had this with you in.
How many did I have?
You didn't have it.
Oh, Jake, Cornwall,
No.
Jake, Rob, Cornwall.
In the Cornwall. You.
Oh, the Cornwall. I think you said Cornwall.
Yeah, Cornwall.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that was
that
very
little
late
weekend me and
December.
Harry had in Cornwall.
Yeah, I know.
Sneaked in there.
Me and Rob had
Each
a
to
little
their own.
romantic weekend.
yeah.
Tell
Down in
everybody about it.
Falmouth.
So yeah, that we had at the Colmore, not in Cornwall, actually in
On the
Birmingham.
27th of December, so very
Yeah.
late December.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So-
snuck in there.
That was a barrel aged. I don't even know what the fuck it was. It was barrel aged something, like a
Was it a double
pale ale of
IPA?
some form.
Was it a double Westy barrel aged double Westy or something?
Yeah,
From Wold
something weird like that, and it was from Woldtop.
A
Yeah,
full barrel aged West Coast IPA from Wold You're
In
making
a-
this
in
up.
in a Salisbury pub.
It's a turn for the books, is this?
Yeah.
Let me find it. So it's called
Oh,
Double
yeah.
Wave.
Yeah, I know it's had a stupid name as well. Yeah, because
Hmm.
I looked at it and went, "I'm not getting that. It's got a stupid name."
They were very close to going under, weren't they? Wold
Yeah, I think there might have been.
Yeah.
So
I think
it
it's only
was
quite a small concern.
a whiskey
No wonder
barrel
they can.
aged double IPA.
Oh
Yeah, it's a double Westy.
Yeah. It was
Because that's
just,
what you want to do with a double Westy. Just go put it in a whiskey barrel.
Yeah.
Many years, Great Divide did it years ago with Hercules. To be able to get barrel aged wood, just fresh wood
Yeah.
barrel aged.
I heard about it.
Hercules. Maybe they did.
Yeah. It was.
The guy said
It
he
was
used to
mental.
do like
It was
a
absolutely
wooded
mental.
called Humidor with High Life.
Was it? It was low. It was a lower ABV. Was it like 7.8 something double IPA as well? I remember it being low for a double IPA.
Like
No,
a
I'd say
hot butcher double IPA. So they can charge you more. 7.4 double IPA. Fuck off. 8 at least.
7.4. Is that what it was?
7.4.
I thought it was
Yeah.
7.8.
The last keg beer I had in 2024 was Efes.
Yeah.
How nice.
I had Efes in a Turkish
Had you gone for
restaurant
Turkish?
on New
I thought it was
Year's
in
Eve.
my-
Yes,
Okay.
New Year's Eve. Did anybody have a later keg than that?
No.
Yeah,
I was in
It
on
was
New Year's Eve.
about
No.
6:30. New Year's Eve.
yeah. I was in the pub on New Year's Eve still until about 7ish, 8ish.
All right. Yeah. What was your
So it's
your last keg of?
Probably
Yeah.
last keg was probably a Braybrook Hellers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Big
Which is a
that's
very
my
good,
fucking
a very good keg beer.
Efes.
Yeah.
So
Either that or
my-
Colonel Table beer.
But but they also had a whiskey barrel aged version of Efes.
Do they just pour a bit of whiskey into it?
well, they do have the
Bit of
FS
ouzo.
draft.
What's the fucking a bit of ouzo or whatever? That's Greek, in it? I think.
Rakia or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reiki. My best UK keg beer goes all the way back again to Beer X. It was actually at Beer X, and it was from a brewery that Harry put me onto that I'd never heard of previously, which is Twice
Ramsgate.
Brewed. No, sorry, Harry. Twice Brewed, and it's the Toxic Juice. Stupid sour, but it was brilliant.
So what kind of sour is it?
It was like a lime fruit pastel, tutti fruity kind of sour. It was mad. It just frothed in your mouth. It's not one I would have gone back again and again, but I really wanted to go back after a few different beers later on just to put it on my palate again, and it was gone. It was really annoyed me, but it was brilliant. I've seen the odd can still knocking around as well, so I might pick that up, but I don't think it'll be as good as it was in keg.
It was also glow in the dark.
Yes, it was. It
Was
was
it?
luminous green.
Did it literally glow in the dark? Like they'd put like
It
jellyfish.
literally glowed in the dark.
shit
Yeah,
in there or
so if you held it under like a UV lamp or something like that, it would glow in the dark.
Yeah.
I always carry around a UV lamp when I'm in a bar as well, just to make sure.
Gordon
check-
Ramsay.
check the
Spunky
spot.
beds. Spunky beds.
Yeah.
I actually bought a UV torch on on Temu.
Is it to
Okay,
take
to go.
spunky beds in hotels?
Yes.
Do you
Yeah,
know what?
it's like a little
I'd rather not know. I'd rather not
Exactly.
know.
My
don't wanna-
mate used to open up Boots meal deal sandwiches and get disappointed with that there were no filling in it. It's the same thing. Don't look, and then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
won't be affected.
Or
I'd
you
just
can-
rather- I'd rather
in this bed.
Take the
There's not
bedclothes
many
off
things.
and sleep in the coat.
Oh, there's a patch there. There's a patch there. I need to make a patch here.
Yes, yeah. make a dot to dot. It's not someone else who has a UV lamp. Could go, a dog? What's that?
I'll get a UV pen and make it out that you're really talented at stacking in a controlled manner. Sorry for bringing down the turn, Adam.
That's all right. I'll let Harry go next because I've actually got a bottle of my honourable mention for the next category, which is best UK can or bottle. I think I put bottled, but yeah, no bottle. No one got bottled. Hopefully.
Well, yeah, it was bottled, and someone could have been bottled.
No one was bottled after what I drank.
Ooh.
So mine was an ale from Azvex, and it was the blueberry cheesecake scoop. Because I shared this with the guys at work, and we were like, "What the actual fuck?" As we were trying to pour it out of the can. And
mine exploded. I never got to try it.
oh,
I lost the can on a
That's
train. I
worse.
think it rolled out of my bag or something. I can't remember if it was that one. What did it look like?
purple.
It was purple. The can was purple.
I think I had that one out of the tap. I think was that kind of like middle of the year, not the last release.
It was Farm Trip.
No, it was later than that.
Yeah,
Because
No, it couldn't have been. I gave you a can at Farm Trip. It must have been either before Farm Trip or.
Maybe because
August time.
Oh yeah, that it might well have been. Yeah,
Was that when Farm Trip was?
Mm.
Can't remember. Oh yeah, I've got
there was one for the birthday.
29th to the 31st of August.
Yeah, the purple one. Yeah, I was at the tap the day they released it. Yeah, the one that I lost was chocolate cherry for the birthday. I think it rolled out of my fucking bag on the train or something. I got to Becky's on Tuesday. Put all beers in the fridge. Got to drink them on Wednesday. I'm like, where the fuck are those two beers? Anyway, interrupted. Scoop.
Hello.
Sorry.
That was that.
It was very good. They were doing it as a sorbet. At the thing.
Yeah, I had the strawberry one at the tap as a slushy.
Jack said they canned it on that day, and I think it sold out within 3 hours. It was very good. I thought the first one was good. I think for me, those scoop beers are miles better than the Manor ones. They've not really.
Yeah,
for me.
I like the Manor.
I don't know what the
I think
difference
they're pretty good.
The scoops
The
really good.
tropical banana one was really good. Not the strawberry banana. It was like almost like a pina colada job.
Yeah, the scoops are very good. So why do you love it so much, Harry? What do you like about it?
So, one, I shared it with all my colleagues because we have on a Friday we have beer club. So everyone brings a can and then we talk about it, sort of thing. Well, it's not like show and tell, but like, we bring a can and have a bit of a laugh about it. And so one of the guys who was with us, he quite new starter at the time, and we were just educating him in the world of crazy fucking beers. And I said to him, "You've kind of entered the deep end because we're going through a lot of like sours at the minute, and like a lot of ridiculous sours." And then I was like rolling it around, trying to get it, coax it out of the can, and it just came out like we had to like squidge it out to try and get the last bit out. And he was like, "Is this even beer?" I said, "I'm not sure, but it tastes wonderful." And
some people say no.
Some people say no. At times, some people say no. It was just really enjoyable, and having it with mates as well was really good.
Very good.
I'm getting
I'll
another
let
beer, but
Jake.
I can't hear because I'm on Bluetooth.
Same.
Ooh, you fancy
And,
bastard.
Jake,
Keep talking. while
and
we
Jake can
speak.
go next.
No, I'm not going to go next. I'm going to wait for one
let's
of you
just
two
all
to come
leave.
back and go. Yeah.
I can hear. I can hear. I can tell.
Same.
So,
Oh, well,
my
well, I can't.
my can of beer. Well, I would talk, but I'm being interrupted by Adam's fucking puppets, as always.
I mean, Rob, mate. That's Rob.
My can of beer was all the way back in January of 2024.
Wow, good memory.
Shortly after, well, Untapped helped me with this one. Shortly after Putty's release, I had a can from Track, a double IPA called Reprise, which was one of their firelized jobbies. And I still remember it now because it was sort of just after Putty. And then I was like, this double IPA is very exciting. It's excited me.
It was very good.
So yeah, and yeah, that whole firelized thing, I think I'm all for it. It was just like a smack in the face, and that's what you ultimately want from a big beer.
I was wondering where you were going with that.
But it was just very good, and I still remember it now, even though I had to be reminded of it by Untapped. I was like, oh yeah, that was very good. But it was a very nice beer.
I think it was like a quite orangey can.
Yeah, I can't remember the can.
I think it was kind of orangey.
Yeah, it was. But it was just a double IPA that, because it's hard to get excited about a lot of the like hazy stuff really nowadays because there's just so much of it. But that was one that was like, yeah, this is how you do it. It was very good.
I've actually got my honourable mention, so I'll go now and we'll finish strong with Rob.
Oh yeah, you know it.
So my honourable mention, which is not the winner, but my honourable mention is this, which is from Thornbridge, and it's Pachamama Mama.
That's the brown.
It is the brown ale, and it's the Spanish honey aged in Pedro Jimenez bottles. Yeah, we had it in a bottle, me and Harry, again, after Beer X. It was at one of the fringe events, which we had to get a taxi to because it was quite far away. At the it was a bit of a weird taxi as well, wasn't it? At the little room on Exmouth Road.
What was that? Sexy taxi? Or was it a sexy one?
There's only one way you two are paying.
Did he take you to a field?
It wasn't a fake taxi. No. It was a real one.
Offer you another way to pay for your taxi.
It wasn't fake drag, put it that way.
Yeah. And we had it as a tasting, but I think more or less, other than this old fella who didn't have much, and the young fella who was sat with us had a little bit. More or less, we had the bottle between the two of us, didn't we? He's frozen.
We had that Indie Man.
We did, but that was the non-barrel aged version, and that was 2023 because there was no Indie Man last year.
There won't be any more.
Yeah,
I think it'll come back in some shape or form eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was an honourable mention.
What's he doing?
And it's banging. Doesn't taste it.
Pedro Jimenez, you say?
Yes.
Jimenez.
Jimenez. But the winner was a lot later in the year, and it was Evil Dead 2 by Rivington and Chainhouse, which is constantly Rivington's best beer for me. It's always between that and Blood Machines, and I'm yet to try this year's Blood Machines. It's just come out. But it's always between those two beers to which one is the best one, I always think. Because obviously Rivington, I always think their double IPAs generally are their best style. Obviously, Jake mentioned before the Imperial Stouts they do really well with, but I always think double IPAs is their niche. And this year it was amazing. It was probably the best. It was the best double IPA I had.
I don't think I had any of the Evil Dead this year.
No, I didn't.
It was one of my favourite beer at Rivington was their double IPA there. Can't remember what it was. Which one was it at that time? Something God.
I don't know. God mode.
God mode, yeah. I think that was a spanker.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
this
and
year was good. The Vault City Sour was all right. I didn't think much of the Imperial stout that they did in that series. I can't remember who that was a collab with. It wasn't Siren.
David over at Urban Viking had the sour and the stout. It was a chocolate orange stout.
Yeah, I didn't find it very orangey,
He loved
which
it.
was the kiss.
He's still meandering his way back into the craft beer world. He got a big old delivery of heavy hitters.
So, Rob, your best can or bottle, UK?
It's a joint one for a couple of reasons. Where's Harry gone anyway?
No idea.
So no, he looked like he had problems.
Oh, those kind of problems.
Yeah.
And then we'll...
Technical issues. Yeah.
I'm buying time a little bit while Harry's fucking up a can of a delicious Rubber Spotter from Burning Sky. Can't go wrong, can you? It's a delicious beer.
Can't go wrong.
And it's actually a Czech beer mug, but it's like a dimple mug, isn't it? So
it works.
I've got to let the dog out now as well.
Yes.
Come on, Chase.
Well, there you go. By the time, but it's a stunning. I do have this.
Or just bark at me.
A kernel export India Porter to enjoy. So yes, that's a joint because one of them I bought a few times because I thought it was absolutely fantastic, and the other one because it was just fucking awesome. But they are from both from the same brewery. It's Azvex, and that is I'm on another tab, and it's Coca Demon 2.
Oh.
And Corpse Paint, which was
I forgot about that beer.
Which one?
Corpse Paint was brilliant.
Yeah.
And I've got the Cow Demon as number 2 as my next beer.
And I forgot, for some reason, like Azvex has gone out of my head for this whole list.
Coca Demon is so fucking good. First year was amazing.
Corpse Paint was brilliant as well, yeah.
Yeah, Corpse Paint was so
brilliant.
good, wasn't it? There were two which were kind of vying for my attention a little bit, and because I had them multiple times, Corpse Paint, and there was a Verdant and Two Flints collab, which I can't remember what it was called. That was very, very good. I've got a few times. But yeah, Corpse Paint, really, that was, fucking
stunning artwork as well.
Well, I don't want to say too much.
Yeah, it was in my top 5.
It was really good. I tried to get a cans of both for tonight. As I could have got one of the beers that I mentioned tonight, but it was too expensive and I didn't bother. But I was hoping.
This is brilliant.
Optimist still had Corpse Paint when I went last night and it sold out. So I was like, oh, maybe he's squeeze one in. But yeah, both those were. Coca Demon this year. Last year's was fantastic. This year's was good.
I think you'll find it wasn't last year's. It was 2 years ago. It was my 2023 beer of the year.
I think it was mine as well. 2023 beer.
The birthday stouts were good as well this year.
Oh, here he is.
A little better.
Here he is. Better late than never.
Hello.
Say his name when he appears.
See, we were going to finish strong with Rob, but then now Peter's turned up. So now Peter's the last one to do best canned or bottled ale in the UK.
Best canned
He's
or
got
bottled
pads.
ale. Them all.
You didn't do it on your phone like a normal person.
No, I'm recording on my phone.
Oh, of course.
Excel.
Excel.
The laptop.
Love it.
I don't have any miles and I don't have a spreadsheet, so couldn't do it.
No.
But my best domestic can / bottle would be this year's Saturated in Citra by Daya.
Oh.
I thought that was really, really good, and Daya back on form.
Ooh. They are with that beer. I had that on draft at BCDF, and I was like, kind of had it because I didn't really want it, but I was kind of given it, and I was like, oh, okay, fine. And I was like, that's actually good.
It doesn't taste like a Barocca or paracetamol.
Yeah.
Which a lot of Daya beers have that tendency to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So seeing as Peter's there in the hot seat, we'll go with the next one, which is best non-UK foreign
beer.
keg
No, not
beer.
bloody foreign, look.
Foreign keg beer.
Foreign
Peter.
keg. Yeah. See, I was struggling in general on keg and cask. In general, I was looking through like the very few untapped check-ins, and I didn't really do any beer reviews like on site. But if I can't remember what the beer was, but it was when we were in Preston.
I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
It was. I think this was. Don't know if it was before glasses were smashed.
It was Drury.
It was one of the glasses smashed.
And it was. Was it a Finback beer?
No, it was Celestial,
Celestial Beer Works.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was an American.
something
beer.
like that, wasn't it?
Oh, I
Or it might
can't.
be. It might be.
No, is it?
Or
No,
was
Finback. Was it Finback dripping something?
It was.
It was like I'm sure it was like an Imperial Stout.
It's
Yeah,
Fidens, and it was BA coconut drip.
That's
That's the one. It's a good thing Harry knows.
Finback do a drip, a range of beers, stouts called something drip. I've had banana drip. They do a drip range. Fidens. Peter coming in
You
with
sure
a
it's fine?
fucking
You sure it's not Finback?
fancy shit. I think it's Finback. I've
Yeah,
had
I think
banana
it's
drip.
Finback as well.
I know of blueberry drip, and there were a bunch of Finback beers on it. Maybe.
Because I had it. Yeah, because I had it after Peter, and because I came late after sorting something out with the accommodation. Yes, it was barrel aged coconut drip.
Finback.
It was
Yeah,
Finback.
that was the tap takeover. It was Celestial Beer Works and Finback.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you all laughed at me because Peter had already dropped his glass when I turned up, and I ordered the same.
And you drop yours?
I did not drop mine. I did spill a little bit.
Oh. Were they giving you thirds in very, very small glasses? Which it's got like a fucking. It's on the top of the. Fucking hate that.
Yeah, Winkley Ale.
They're the worst glasses. Worst.
You know, like a little fucking like a little
like a sample
shitty-
pot.
Yeah.
Sample pot.
Any straight up or down glass, like the farm trip glass, is awful.
Yeah.
Yes, awful.
Yeah, it's just so generic, and it's just.
But they fucking bounce though.
I think I left
Small glass.
unless Becky took it.
Young
Young
Robert, I believe, for non-UK
Non-UK.
keg.
Mine was Memory by Pinter, which is an Imperial Stout. I'm looking at Untapped now because it was really small text, and I was a bit pissed at the time. So it's barrel aged coffee, coconut, cinnamon, Imperial Stout, aged for 18 to 21 months in wild turkey barrels and Amarone red wine barrels. This was absolutely delicious.
I've also had that beer, but in a bottle in Finback, not in Finback, bloody hell, in Pinter, in Poland.
Mine was in Gdansk at a place called It's a funny language. They rearranged the fucking letters to make it really. It was this like pizza and beer place, which is fantastic and the best range I'd found in Gdansk, and it was after like a lot of Zivich and non-specific wheat beer. It were like fucking hell. This is now we're talking that, and it was good. Really, it set the fucking endorphin or a bit like ooh. I got the juices jangling. We're like, oh, this is really fucking good. And it was unexpected. I hoped to find some Pints on that whilst I was out there, and I did, and it was, that was an absolute stormer. And I didn't know what was in it because they were on like a big board high up, quite far back from the bar. It was a little bit dimly lit, and then it had the name but then all the ingredients were quite small and big, so they're like, I'll just get it. And they were like, oh.
Pints were very good this year. I had the. If you go to Krakow, I highly recommend the Pinter pub. It's brilliant.
I didn't know they were in it. I didn't realise that they had a bar in.
Yeah, in Krakow, yeah.
Have Alebrov got a place in Krakow?
No.
Oh,
No.
That might be Wrocław.
Maybe. I've not been there.
Finding places
I
like from Leeds Bradford.
I had the Montpellier, which is the collab with Prism, and that was amazing.
What was that then? Do you remember?
Double IPA. It was fabulous.
Double IPA. Oh, okay.
Fabulous.
Over Christmas, we had a Pinter barley wine. I bought in this little off license. Obviously, drag back some off license. Come on, I want to buy. No, I couldn't open any of it. Little did I remember, in Poland, they still make most of their beer in bottles, and who carries a fucking bottle opener anymore? So shit. I get back to the hotel. I was like, I can't open any of these fucking bottles. But that was
on my keys.
Barley wine with chocolate and with orange and cacao nibs. That was banging as well. And that was just straight up range. You want the barrel age kind of things, but yeah, they make special beers. Yeah. I think in a lot of ways, maybe surpassed Piala recently. I think Piala has dropped off a little bit.
The sours are pants. They're absolute pants. They can't make a good sour to save themselves, in my opinion.
I'll be drinking Piala this time next month and a bit.
Nice. I'm not jealous.
Don't drink the sours.
Not jealous
at all.
I'm just drinking all the Baltic porters. That'll be me.
Yeah. They've just released a Baltic, yeah. Baltic.
Yes. Baltic.
But yeah, no, that'll be amazing. I don't know where Pints are actually based. Are they based near Krakow
then? Yeah, but they're right out in the country, I think. I think Krakow is their nearest city, but I don't think they're based in a city.
Yeah. Cool.
Young Harold.
Well, my ale has already been said because it was Finback, not Fiden's BA coconut drip.
It was on your list.
I went on the wrong day, didn't I?
Yeah, because I've written it down as Fiden's, but yeah.
It begins with an A.
Harry's been thinking for like 5 months that his Fiden's beer with that shit up.
That was good. It was very good. Yeah, that's that.
Jake?
Mine's very, very simple. Obviously, I had the pleasure of going to Munich again with my work. So it's Augustina Dunkel. Drinking it.
Oh yeah.
On site.
Which place? Which specific location?
What's the big outdoor one? I can never remember the name of it.
Augustina Keller.
Yeah.
The big one, yeah.
The big outdoor one.
When I was asking you that, it felt like tell me what you're wearing. When did you drink that, Duncan? Come on. Oh.
But
how much did you have?
It was also good because it was.
Did you have a big old stein of it?
I had a big. I had a stein. I had a big.
What it frothy?
It's like I was like ill at the start of that trip. I had a fucking like sickness bug, which going on a plane with fucking like shitting piss out of my ass.
Oh no!
and it was awful. So like, and it was the first time I was feeling normal, and just the first sip of it, I was like, that's restorative. That is everything I need right now. It was lovely.
Oh, the nutrients.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The big question, Jake, is: would you rather shit piss or piss shit?
Shit piss.
Yeah, I'd rather.
Yeah, the other one is ludicrous.
And painful.
Yeah.
It depends how solid your shits are.
Yeah.
Plus, I think you're prone to infection, wouldn't you? Really.
Yeah. Solids as well. I think that's the problem with that one.
Oh yeah, you get a few sort of corn kernels go through there. Yeah,
just squeeze it out like a sausage.
Worst mention of the kernel so far. Worst mention of the kernel so far. I have an out-and-out winner, but I've also got an honourable mention. And my honourable mention is from June the 15th. Getting specific now.
Day before my birthday.
My first visit to Jewel, owned by a grumpy man in Salford. Yeah, you're doing the grumpy face? It's the grumpy face.
You got in front of yourself as well.
He only laughed when I left and I accidentally walked into a bin. He laughed then. That was the only time he laughed. That was the total. Yeah, it was.
The only bar owner who can afford multiple transatlantic trips every year. How's that happening? Not asking any questions, UK police. Just saying.
Okay.
Just saying.
Rob's talking some sort of tax fraud, I think.
Is that a drug dealer? I'm not saying that.
So yeah, it was. He had a tap takeover from Brewhose, and Brewhose, I believe is the pronunciation. And the best beer that I had whilst I was there was called Populous, which was a 7.5% New England IPA. And I said it was so much juice, so much peach juice. Jesus, this is a lot of peach juice.
Peachy?
Yeah, it was very peachy.
Peachy hopped.
And that was an honourable mention before the dog starts kicking off. Would be now, wouldn't it?
Jake, I was kind of hoping that you were going to open the door and the LS14 was there.
Oh no! I've got a little space for it there. I could have brought it up just for you, Harry.
Please do. This is
I was hoping Jake was going to open the door, and it turned out it was actually at work.
Yeah. Just a full office of people there.
Just like empty desks, like banks of PCs.
No, I could hear like ghostly singing, and I just text my wife like, "Are you like singing like hauntingly?"
Like,
fucking like Victorian child standing there. No, it was her singing.
It's the LS14 singing to you.
Sorry as well. Really creepy you out.
I want to sew, put me back to use again.
I want to be on YouTube again.
My best non UK keg beer. It's a bit of a cheat because it's a collaboration with a UK brewery, but it's actually brewed by Basque Land, and it's the Salsa Verde, which was amazing. It was possible.
What was that then?
It was an amazing triple IPA. I know people hate New England triple IPAs, but I thought it was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Absolute
was it
standout.
made using herbs and garlic? And
no,
I hope it was. I could for about that. But it was by the time Thingy Bob, not Bassland, but who was the other one? What was the fucking other one? Well, this bit prominent Spanish brewery, probably from Barcelona.
Garage.
Yeah, Garage.
They did a beer called Patatas.
Bravas.
Yeah, Patatas Bravas. And I was convinced, this came up last week when I was working, that it tasted a little bit like ketchup. But then again, maybe that's just in my head.
Well, this wasn't, and Harry's going to get very excited in about 3 seconds when I say it was dry hopped with HBC 1019. That's why it was.
Is that instant erection for Harry?
Oh yeah, it is now.
Yeah, triple IPA, dry hopped with HBC 1019. It was amazing.
What's 1019? Let's educate me on 1019.
It hasn't got a name yet, but I like to call it Steroid Sabro.
Oh,
well, sign me up.
I'm trying Crush recently. Crush is lovely.
Oh, that it was in that. Some Crush.
Doing a lot of beers in Crush.
I'm on a burnt mill at the minute as well.
Oh,
The arcade.
That's so weird because that was made for a local bar in Ipswich. It was like their anniversary beer, so it's weird that I go to that bar.
Oh, I didn't. That's it. I picked up the double. I didn't bother with that one. So I thought, just made for some fucking bar in Ipswich. I'm not buying that.
Yeah.
I got.
What are you
I got
drinking,
loads
Peter?
from them.
I'm
Sorry, Harry.
on supermarket stuff, so I've got Can Heaven,
Could
which
be
I still
worse.
think.
Could be
Okay.
something from Brewdog.
Yeah.
Absolutely a fucking abomination.
I want to look at my work-life balance.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see that thing about him in a fucking thingy chamber?
Oh
Jesus
yeah, that was
Christ.
that meme of him with like looking like the Mad Max guy. Did you see that?
Yeah.
The guy from Mad Max with the fucking like rat grin.
No, he's all about integrating your home life into work. I'm like, that's like me doing a fucking Teams meeting while I was having a shit. No. He's got Is
so
that
much
acceptable?
more, he's got so much more wanky now. So
yeah.
much more wanky. Because he's a big LinkedIn guy now.
Oblivious.
Fucking all over LinkedIn. Like,
Oh, yeah.
oh god, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's going back. Do you remember like one of the good things out of COVID was like, oh, work-life balance. Everyone realized that you working from home can actually be good. It can like help people like and all that, and then it's just going back to the same old rhetoric of no, you must be there and you must work 24 hours a day. Yeah. It's not
quickly went back to that mindset.
Yeah.
When he
And
wanted lots of people to make him money.
Yeah.
He's
Can't
not
say
going
I've
to
ever.
do the job working himself in this shit house.
I can't say I've ever worked from home. It's quite tricky to do that.
Yeah. You don't have the equipment at home.
Yeah.
No.
Remote.
All I need is a laptop on my way.
Some breweries you can do.
Yeah.
My mate works at Thornbridge. I've been at pub with him and he's done like I just look at app on my phone. Transfer. Honestly.
Yeah, I know.
Harry has to get spotty.
He can check it on his phone. But yeah, there you go.
Harry has to get spotty 17-year-old to do his transfer. Doesn't quite work on his phone.
I don't trust
You
anyone.
can just ring him up. Transfer.
Right.
One
Sorry,
word.
Harry.
Johnny.
Johnny.
do the
Let's go.
transfer.
Oh, Johnny did a transfer.
Unlucky.
The transfer for Uncle Harry.
Please.
I think this is Rob's channel because it comes up in the chat as well. Look who's on here. Look at the legend that is Terry's Quick Beer Reviews.
Yeah, he's back. Yeah,
Evening,
he's
Terry.
back.
Back again. We've also got another one from Raggy. So about World Top.
World.
Who's cooking?
I've not had that in a long time.
Cupid on Harry's channel, I think.
It was nice.
Harvey O'Hare, which literally sounds like
He's one of mine. He's not me.
Yeah.
He's one of mine.
Not one of your channels. One of your fucking accounts.
Because I wouldn't be saying shit like that.
Yeah.
Hugh got a bit defensive.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Harry's all man, except his vagina.
Oh.
That's
Oh no.
And my vagina has 6 inches girth.
Oh.
oh god! Look how luminous that was. That's all. Talk about
What
glow
is
in the
that?
dark, bit.
It's Dragon Soup. It's Adam's keep awake juice after football.
I didn't wake up until 9:30 today, so I'm raring to go. Waking
Some
from
of us
home.
have been. Some of us have been in the office up at half 6, walking the dog, and then football. Knackered. Need
Work-life balance, mate. Work-life
Yeah, well-
balance.
Yeah.
You need to get back to work.
You gotta keep going.
Get back to work.
What James?
Classic order to get back to work.
Oh, here he is. He's been having some He's been having some technical difficulties, I believe. That's why he's not been live recently. Because I did actually reach out to Disco and say, "Do you fancy joining?"
Disco.
Mm. Yeah. Someone else's turn to bang around. I don't know why Sammy's in the chat, even though he's got the link for one, and two said he was joining.
He said he would be on the VB.
Cheers, lads.
I know.
VB at breakfast.
I know. I said just join with the coffee.
Up, Sammy. You can catch up on your. We'll sit and admire your.
We're onto the pissing and shitting. Oh, here he is, Josh.
Same applies. Get your bloody comments in, Josh.
Yeah. I know. I said. That's why I changed it to domestic.
That can be the second part when them two can get their arse in gear. They can regale us with their choices while we sit back and get slowly drunk.
Well, speaking of which, young Robert, would you like to take the next question, which is best non-UK can bottle?
Yes. I was going to buy a bottle of this last night, but then I'd already spent £36, and I thought a £12 bottle on top of that seems a little bit silly. I'm getting to the thing because it's quite a complex beer. It is complex. I'm not doing it for the sake of being a twat, but it was delicious, and it's a beer called Fourth Dimension. It's by Elm 11 in collaboration with Lervig. It is a blend of barley wine and imperial stout, which in itself is a little bit pointless because you just don't really taste barley wine. But they say what it is. It says on here 2 barrels from the Rackhouse project and 2 from Elm 11's barrel age project. And then the Rackhouse is a 28-month Heaven Hill barrel aged imperial stout and a 24-month Maker's Mark.
Shit.
And then it's an Elm 11 12-month Adjutor, which is a red wine, and an Elm 11 15-month Heaven Hill barley wine. And me and my mate Caleb, who also works at Triangle, we had our Christmas do. We went to Optimist for an hour. Then we went to there's been a beer keller kind of place opened in Saltaire. So we went there and we drank pints of German lager. We had ABK, Hofbrau, and some fruit kolsch, and it was a lovely night. But that was an absolute storm. I nearly bought a bottle of it last night. It does all the business. It's got fucking pink wax dick and shit. And it's just so refined. It's very grown up. Whilst we're kind of surrounded by loads of fucking crazy ad jokes, it seemed a bit excessive, blending different beers, loads of fucking aging, but it was so beautifully refined. It was an absolute corker. I will strongly recommend it. It's like it's about £12 a bottle, and it is worth every penny.
Nice. I've seen that bottle and I was like, I need to get it.
And that's not crazy, is it? Like £12 for like a beer like that is not crazy in this economy.
Exactly, in this day and age, that's like a bottle of Green King IPA nowadays.
Fucking Labour.
I know. Careful what you ask for.
Yeah. Careful what you wish for.
That's because Adam's not here. I'm gonna ask Peter what his pick is.
So this was going to be put in my best overall beer because I actually forgot to put a international can, or did I? But I really loved the Stone Ruination from this year.
Oh, right.
I had it again this year. It was pleasantly good.
To me, that was exactly what I wanted and remembered from a West Coast IPA. To the point where I don't think many breweries are reaching that level when they brew what they consider a West Coast. And I don't know, it just ticked all the boxes.
Mm.
for me. Plus, it was really good to see good stone beers making the way to the UK again.
American brewed stone beers.
Yeah, and American brewed.
Probably a big chunk of it.
I had quite a few good ones. There was a really nice black IPA that I had, but the Ruination was,
and also they're all like a really good price.
yeah, really, really well done.
Yeah.
It wasn't like silly money.
Sad. It's a slightly sad situation, though. But it's happened to everybody. Yeah? I mean, all the kind of the pioneers have either fallen by the wayside or been swallowed up by somebody or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's not many that still kind of like exist. I can't remember what one's done these days. Some fucking venture capitalist, isn't it? They're not what that's really interesting for you, Peter, to say, because the ones that I've had, they're kind of like not stone, just like any old school stuff, just seems to really fall short. It's just been like of memories, really, and maybe that's me, maybe that's them. I don't know. I'm not sure. But
And yeah, are they up on a pedestal? Have you put them up on a pedestal that they'll never?
Yeah.
Get
Well, that's it.
Yeah, or are they brewed to a price now, and it has changed or whatever, and you don't know.
Well, that's it. So it's like that Pints beer that I said for my favourite packaged beer. I had it while I was on holiday, but I could have bought a bottle in Guiseley, like 3 miles away, and I like, actually, I'll leave that where it is because it was special, and it was a moment, and drinking that beer now in my in the flat in Shipley is not quite the same. So yeah, there is a big part of that. That's really interesting. Harry, what are you going for?
It is a Spanish ale.
Mm.
It is garage
Cruz Cabo.
Cruz Cabo. It's a garage project. They're soup Rawaka. So every year I tend to get to their soup variants because I really enjoy the soup variants. I think like they did a couple this year, I think it was. I remember also last year it was like Strata they did, but this year they did like 3 or 4, and the Rawaka was my favourite. We are going back a bit of time now, but I was just checking through Untapped and I rated it ridiculously highly, and then I said, "Oh yeah, it's
you know." You give it a 7.
Nearly. I gave it 13.3. Yeah, no, it was really good.
That was like soup was their kind of first easy, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah,
and mild spillage
with like the orange can. I remember it like coming out and being all hyped.
Yeah, it's one of those ones.
Sorry to interrupt, but I fucking hate Rawaka. It ruins everything. I'll step back from that.
It's okay.
I don't want to
throw a little Rawaka grenade in there, and then
I love bacon. I don't want bacon beer. Stop fucking ruining my IPAs.
Bacon
beer was all the way.
Bacon beer and bets.
Bacon beer and bets.
Bacon beer and bets.
That's a callback. That's a callback.
Yeah, that is. Round of Rory on the floor. Bacon beer.
Young Jake, your non-UK keg ale.
I'm going to go craft beer basic bitch mode now, and it's the beer. Yeah, exactly. Neck oil, actually. If you're close, but it's the beer I'm drinking right now.
How many cans did you pick? Did you get the Trembling Madness offer? The 4 for for 10?
Yeah, I got that offer. Yeah, 3 for a 10 or whatever it was. Yeah, I got like 6 cans, and then I've had like 6 cans from my local bottle shop as well, and I've drunk so much of it in the last month, and so that's why it has to be there, because it's just exactly what I want. It's just a great beer. I'm one who really struggles. Like I can't pick favorites or anything like that. Like I struggle with like favorites, but like that is one of my favorite beers of all time. It is just damn
awesome.
I remember drinking. I think me, you, and Craig drinking it.
God, in that pub.
in the King's Arms in
Yeah.
Bethnal Green.
Like a sweaty pub. It was all like it was all sort of condensated in there, and yeah, it was good. Yeah,
you could say you've had it so much. Maybe it was a celebration of.
Exactly. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah. No, it's just it's got like a citrus piffiness to it, but it's also bitter, and it's got that like malt character as well. It's just bloody like delicious, and yeah. You can just drink it.
Yeah,
and I have done. I've had easily 12 cans in the last like 4 weeks.
I've not had one for this year.
Well, we're actually more in December than like in January. So like the 4 weeks leading up to Christmas. Yeah, I've had a lot of it.
I found it. They do it barrel aged, and you know what? It's good after a year.
Oh, really?
After a year, it turns into this like small barley wine.
Yeah.
And it's not about staying off. It's not about going a bit tea-like or anything. It just it holds up. But they do. I mean, years ago, I went to an event Sierra Nevada did in Leeds, and yeah, they do the barrel age it as well. And it's it's a special beer.
Yeah.
Would you say, Jake, it's a red ale, or would you say it's something else?
It annoys the piss out of me when people have said it's a red ale. Johnny Garrett saying it's a fucking red ale. It's not. It's an IPA.
I'd say it's an IPA. It's an IPA. Obviously, they've got something going.
Red IPA.
Yeah, if you want to call it that, you can. No. But it's obviously got something a bit darker going on in the malt area to give it that hue and that sort of that malt backbone. But
you lean towards amber, Rob.
I'm leaning towards just IPA, and it didn't used to be as dark as it is. Mm-hmm. It used to be just pretty much kind of golden. Yeah. I think it has.
Yeah, because it is.
I mean, but that's
it is a lot darker.
It's got it's heading to. No, it's not as dark. I'm going to say it's heading towards what like Stone Levitation used to be once upon a time, and that'd be amber ale. But it's not. I think it's probably as little as. I mean, they just upped a couple of percentage of probably a bit of crystal malt or a bit of Munich, and it's just turned it a little bit darker because it maybe feels people want it to be a fucking red IPA because it's Christmas.
Yeah,
that's all they want.
And the can's red.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. When I'm watching Johnny talking about it, I'm like, I don't comment much, but I'm like, it's that fucking red IPA.
Yeah. I've never thought of it anything other than an IPA. To come to think of it, I've never quite questioned it. It's obviously a darker IPA than sort of like your standard sort of golden coloured West Coast IPA, but it could verge on red IPA at a push.
Okay. So I've got an honourable mention, but there is an out-and-out winner for non-UK can bottle. The honourable mention was a can that was given to me by my mate Steve, who I believe everyone but Rob has met at Farm Trip. He hates stouts, even though he really likes
want to meet Steve. That's why I went a different day.
I know. Yeah, I gathered that.
Understandable.
Yeah. He doesn't like stouts, even though we enjoyed the Rivington Pinter thing on Cask. Just makes no sense. So he gifted me a can of a hot butcher beer, which is called Fat Bear.
I'm going to say Fat Butcher. Oh, yeah.
No, hot butcher called Fat Bear. And it was a peanut butter imperial stout. And I'm not the massive fan of peanut butter, but it was amazing. It was a proper nutty out-and-out imperial stout. Thick. Nickel thick. For anyone that gets that reference. But it was not the best imperial bottle. It was the best imperial canned stout, but not the best imperial packaged stout that I had from a foreign brewery. And that was one that we shared after Farm Trip in not the tap and bottles. What's it called?
That upstairs.
Yeah, in the plug and taps, and it was the chatbot from Celestial Beer Works.
Oh, that was phenomenal.
It was stunning.
That was beautiful.
It was only brought.
That was on the festival when I went.
Yeah, it wasn't on when we went, but they had bottles of it for a scooch for pence under £20, and I split it between everyone. Everyone got a little pour, and it was. I was tempted to go back and get a bottle to take home, but just the price point alone put me off. It was amazing. No, but it was a 355 bottle, which annoyed me.
Still. It's
But yeah,
5 mil more. You get over here.
Sorry? Yeah.
5 mil more.
Yeah, that's what they.
More.
355. Oh,
No, it was a 355, so it was
okay. Yeah, that's
20, 25 mil more.
Exactly. Quid's in. 25 quid.
No, it wasn't. It was like, I think it was like 1980, something like that.
That's not too bad.
But it was worth it. It was miles worth it. Highly recommend that venue as well. They had some good beers. We had the Maki Mataweka lager in there as well.
It was a bit like sitting in like a school like common room or something though.
Yeah.
At the top. It was just like a table, which is fine because all you need a table and some chairs. That's it.
And a brilliant tap selection.
It was very good.
Jake, should we go next for you for the next one, which is the big one? Best overall beer. Top three.
Top three.
In
So
reverse order.
So third at the bottom, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to defer.
I haven't done 3. I've just done 2.
I did put it with things saying top 3.
Well,
I'm
mixing it.
I'm going to defer to Untapped for this, and I've sorted it by year and by highest rated. And so
the year's just 2024, Joe. Just so you know.
Oh shit! Let me resort it. So it's a bit of a surprise to me as well. So I've got Maiden double IPA from Track. I gave that a 4.75.
That was a fucking winner, that one.
Yeah, very nice beer. That was a collab with Fidens, making a comeback, not Finback. Yeah, and then second,
same brewery.
Second was barrel aged Caribbean chocolate cake. That was creeping in there as well from Siren.
FI.
And then my number one beer, and I must have been, I don't know what I was thinking because I never give a beer a 5, but I gave Celebration a 5 on Untapped.
Embrace the 5s.
Embrace the 5s. I said it's a perfect beer. 5. It's a perfect beer. So there it goes. That's my number one. So it's my best overseas can and my best beer of the year.
Yeah. Young Harold.
So, coming in at number 3, it was the Azvek Scoop Blueberry Cheesecake because of all the sexual reasons of it. Number 2, not yet mentioned, was Odin the Shadow Man.
Yes, which was we did mention it. I said it was in my for Cask. That was the Imperial Stout that we had in the Alaman Beer Festival from the wood.
Like whiskey cask originally or something like that, whiskey barrel or something like that. Just insane. Honorable mention before number 1 would be when we went to the Trafalgar in the Isle of Man after that huge long fucking electric tram ride.
Like it's technically a train. It's got tracks.
Yeah, but where we both fell asleep on.
We did. It was very warm.
And
that's always a Aziz moment if it's too hot.
Extreme Aziz.
It wasn't a smooth ride though. I don't know how we fell asleep. It's called the toast rack. It was not smooth.
It slowly rocks you
on a wooden bench.
On a wooden bench back and forth.
Yeah. But just going into the Trafalgar there and having the mild from Odin's Mild, I think it was. Just that was very, very.
It was a good ruby mild drop.
Yeah,
Mm.
very, very good. But top was, I think, probably almost like my beer of the year was Bushy's Oyster Stout. It's just sex, just pure sex.
So, it's so fishy.
It's an oyster stout. It's just you don't get oyster stouts anymore, and it was the most sexual oyster stout I think I've ever had, and it was just beautiful.
It even said on the pump clip. It said on the pump clip contains real oysters.
Yeah, as it should do for real men.
Me sales.
Beautiful.
Peter?
But before Peter starts, Peter put up his thumb and a fucking emoji appeared on.
I know. I've never seen that before.
I've never seen that. It was fucking mad. It's happened again. Look at him.
No, it just happened to me.
Did it?
It's only Peter.
It's only Peter. It's happened again. How's he doing it?
I can't see anything.
You can't see anything.
Can you do a wink as well?
Fireworks.
What?
Fireworks.
Now it's fireworks? And
What
it's
is going
snowing?
on?
How are you doing that?
I don't know.
It's phone, isn't it?
On my phone.
I'm on the laptop.
Is it an iPhone?
Is that
Yeah.
fucking AI?
It's an iPhone. That's why.
Damn it.
Awesome.
Because when Harry was talking, all I could think about was I just saw Peter conjure an emoji out of nowhere. No one else saw it or commented on it.
Mad. Of course, when you want.
I'm going to watch this witchcraft back.
Peter, can you go like this?
Yeah. Hilarious if somebody turned up then.
But it's actual.
Does it do cat ears if you do that?
I don't know. Let's.
No.
What about Peter?
No, you just look like an
give
idiot.
us a nice little sort of.
Let's see what happens.
If you
No.
just turned into Ringo, then.
Oh, what
balloons! What the fuck? But Harry Potter.
I just can't see any of this at all.
You can't see it, Harry.
No, every single time, like Peter's, it just goes swirling screen, like loading.
He's making like balloons appear, fireworks go
Yeah,
off. He's got a little thumbs up emoji.
It's very odd.
Hang on, I'm gonna see if it's on the stream
How
or
is
whether
it
it's
like
just
an
Peter's
answer?
camera.
No.
I can get this.
Is he?
Uh,
No way.
Let's see it.
That's good to follow. That's one.
I can do this.
Yeah.
Very good.
Well, that was entertaining.
Yeah, sorry, I derailed it
Awesome.
there. You give us your beers, Peter. Sorry about that. I just
Sorry, Peter.
I could let that pass unacknowledged.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, it appears on the live stream. I just missed the balloons. Hang on. Yeah. No. Yeah, see them? Oh, there for a second. So it is appearing on the live stream. That's hilarious.
That would be funny if it never showed anything on the play.
Yeah.
I know we look like mad people.
Just talking shit.
Yeah. People are like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Go on, Peter, your beers. Sorry to.
Right, so
Peter, just blow a kiss first and see. I just want to see.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Nothing.
I thought that'd do something.
No, I didn't do anything.
No.
Get your cock out. Maybe we get a real machine.
Well, yeah.
or a shrimp. Either way.
just the hand does that. So see, I've got beers in here that I've already mentioned, and that was not.
Everyone has. That's the whole point of the overall.
Yeah, exactly.
So with Harry, I'm going to agree that Scoop Blueberry Cheesecake was just a monumental. I've never experienced a beer like come out in lumps and just slowly protrude out the can like that, but tasted fantastic. There was a beer that I got from a French brewery called Popin, and it was like a 16-month whiskey barrel-aged stout.
Trivia?
So, like, old school,
Buckle de Bash.
just perfection. No, like, silly flavors, but just a really good base stout, and the barrel aging aspect was perfect for that beer. I kind of think that Stone Ruination is kind of a honourable mention, because I thought that was like what I wanted from a West Coast, but I've got to stick with my best
This
UK
beer
can
just
and bottle. It's got to be Saturated in Citra.
Oh.
So Saturated in Citra was my beer of the year.
Wow.
That's a big
Did you have it
Badea.
when we all went to Dea? Well, sorry, that was pre-Adam. It wasn't invented at that point.
Because it's like,
Did we have saturated citrus?
Had they started that saturated?
Oh, it's the invoice me
Not
for the
line yet.
microphone.
They had it for a long time, that series.
yeah, done that for a while.
Citra was the first one as well.
But that's just like with Ruination being what I want a West Coast to taste like. When I think of double IPA,
Ooh, don't knock it.
Saturated in Citra is what I want from a good hazy double IPA.
Nice.
Fair enough. Have we had Robert?
No, I'll make it quick. Because you've already heard it. I'm going to go the M11 Lervig blended stout barley wine thing. I'm going to go number 2 is the Pinter Memory, and then joint number 1 is because I feel like I can't just have a fucking load of Imperial Stouts. It's just that's reductive, isn't it? I mean, yeah, they're the best beers out there, but what do you drink more of? And I'd say number 1 is joint Cacao Demon, 2 then Corpse Paint from Al's.
Which is what I'm drinking currently.
Look, Cacao Demon.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking awesome, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good.
What was that? Cacao Demon 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think that was as good as the first.
Oh, God.
I agree.
I think it's
No,
but how do you remember?
Because it was my beer of the year.
Yeah,
2 days ago.
but you can't take yourself back to that very moment in time.
Well,
I think it's more muted.
I think it's just a different beer at a different time in your life.
But it was really good.
It's subjective, isn't it? That's the point.
But yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not. I don't. Yeah, I think the better than it was whole thing is. It's kind of pointless because it's like, well, you're never going to be in that situation where you can have that beer unless you've got a time machine. That beer and put them side by side. It doesn't really matter.
I think it's more balanced, but I don't think that helps
Then
an
what
Imperial
you
Stout.
remember.
No, I think this is more balanced from what I
than
remember.
Yeah, exactly. From what you remember.
Yeah.
That's the entire point.
But I think it misses that sweetness.
Yeah, that's what I took from when I had it. I kind of think that sweetness would have just lifted it.
Yeah, maybe. I think you might be on something there because the birthday stouts weren't as sweet as they were last year, and I thought they were better for it. Because I think those birthday beers that are like pancake stack and stuff.
Is that strategic reserve?
Were excessively sweet.
That birthday beer was ridiculously sweet. I only had a third of it at a beer festival, and I found it hard to like the first sip. I was like, "Whoa, that's lovely!" And then
I've got a can in the cupboard
to drink a third of it.
The year before,
I still did it. I still did it. I necked it.
I might keep hold of it for a bit.
Yeah, it's not going to change. Sugar in it.
So my top 3, again, I'll be quick because they're all mentions that I've previously done. 3rd is Barrel Aged Pachamama from Thornbridge. 2nd is Salsa Verde from Bastaland and Track. And the 1st is the UK Cask winner, which is Sarah Hughes Ruby Mild.
Yeah, there you go.
5 stars.
Yeah.
I don't give them out very often.
Where is he done? He really doesn't. Where is Sarah Hughes?
Stourbridge or the Woods, my Stourbridge.
Also, kind of like Midlands. Is it?
Midlands, yeah. It's a Harry way.
Can you visit?
Didn't Harry say it's like an arsehole to get to though, and it's like a
Yeah, it's a big bus journey because there's no trains when you get
Double
past
decker?
Birmingham. I think it's more of a long bus than a big bus. I misspoke.
The Beacon Hotel. So is that their place?
That's their club, yeah.
Oh, well, they
that's got to be a pilgrimage one day, Adam. Isn't it?
We want to go in December because they do a winter warmer, which is I think higher than Sarah Hughes ABD wise. I think is it like 6.2 something like that, slightly higher. That is slightly higher or slightly lower. It's like 0.2 difference. Sarah Hughes winter warmer.
Yes, we made sure that when Paul was over once upon a time, he got it. He got it at the Star in Huddersfield.
That's
called Snowflake. It's 8%.
That is a winter warmer.
Yeah,
that'll warm the cockles. I know Harry and Peter have gone, but I need a fucking piss. Something awful.
Oh, don't worry. Me and Rob will talk. Cask only. That, by the way, that's Snowflake.
Okay.
We were just talking about Sarah Hughes, and I was saying if we are going, we need to go in December to have the winter warmer.
I was like, is that Tyson Fury behind that? But it's
Seaside Mark. Mowing
his
his
carpet.
carpet.
You got a cardboard cut out of him.
It's yeah. That's a sofa there. I've just gone into his house that he used to have.
Yeah. Is that 2 houses ago?
Yeah. One second. He's just told me he's going to go and get the lawnmower out. He's getting the lawnmower out. 1 second. Yeah, got the lawnmower out.
Yeah. Just mowing his carpet.
He's just mowing the carpet, and he said in a little while, he's going to come and sit down, and we're just going to sit on the sofa together. Oh, sorry, I'm sorry that. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not really fussed. I'm not really fussed with Sarah Hughes's Pale Amber or the Gold Nail, but the winter warmer is definitely on the list.
So just need to go back. He's going to get the lawnmower back out again. 1 second.
Okay. Why was he wearing little pants?
That's what real men.
And why
wear,
the leopard skin?
No, when they're mowing the carpet.
Yeah. Always got to check the length of your carpet.
Don't to get too long.
Oh god.
Distracting from the proceedings. Where are we then?
We're up to best pump clip / can label. Should I go first on this one because mine's really quick? If that's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter's left. Sorry, Peter. I'm sorry, that's not okay.
That's it.
I have a sneaking suspicion mine and Peter's might be the same as well. This is the only Northern Monk beer on my whole list, and it goes into and it was the Can Art label, and it was a Patience project. It was 4601, which was the collaboration with Azvex, and it was their Liverpool Can Art.
Yeah, that was nice.
I thought that was beautiful.
It was beautiful. Yeah, it was very nice. You could have that on your wall in your house near Liverpool, couldn't you?
It's here.
Somewhere. No, like big.
I thought that was gorgeous.
Just like it was nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Just need
Try
one
not to
scan.
rip it.
The Scam collab.
Game collab. Well, they could do Claybrow are good. They make
Well,
a
we could have a
collab.
Wigan one, couldn't we? We could have a push. Yeah, it was very nice.
Beautiful can art.
It was very nice.
They did one for York, and I don't think that was as good.
Oh, where's
Jake, your best pump clip can art.
I forgot to fill this one in.
Okay.
There's an empty space, and
Sierra Nevada celebration.
Sierra Nevada celebration. There we go. Boom! Look at that.
Oh,
It's got
man.
a little cabin. It's got a little cabin. It's got the hops surrounding it. It's red. It's red. It has the logo.
Like the beer.
Yeah.
It's red.
Exactly. Yeah, red ale.
of the alcohol inside?
I love the font. So yeah, I'm going to go for that because it's like I haven't ever seen a pump clip or can because I can't think of any that have made an impression on me.
Do you know what? I really struggled
Yeah.
to think of anything specifically, and the one that I picked, I've only just realised why I probably picked it, which is Azvex Corpse Paint. I think it is because Azvex can art is usually pretty fucking shit.
Yeah.
It's like a good version of AI, but that was actually a bit better.
Yeah. It was cool.
And I think it
was
just
cool,
worked. It worked. It had a bit of presence and it had a bit of, yeah. I think that, I always liked their generic metal logo one as well. I thought I like that kind of bullshit, and
Yeah.
run about like a generic fucking hardcore T-shirt or something, and I like that.
Bought that.
Because their branding is usually pretty dog shit,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. But I think it's as a designer, I think it illuminates the fact that AI is actually quite bad.
Yeah.
But all right.
It stood out because I remember when I brought Corpse Paint, they had like six or so other Azvex beers on at the same time, and it stood out amongst the Azvex beers because it was just that black and white, just like so different from the rest of the sort of AI generated sort of bullshit. Even though the cans are humorous, aren't they? They're always like harken back to the name of the beer or whatever.
If the AI software allows it to be accurate,
yeah, but that's as far as it goes. That's as deep as it goes for me. You sort of go like that when you see.
I agree.
But their Corpse Paint one was very very good.
Harry.
So. Again, I kind of struggled.
Nice metal pump.
Curling. So my favourite is basically anything from 40s Brewery.
They are funny.
Any pump clip parade? Is that what?
Yeah.
I actually wrote my list of this category. I thought, I bet Harry chooses something ridiculous.
I want to see now. I know I'm aware of 40s. I want to see a PowerPoint presentation slideshow with suitable music over the top of it as well. Just slide it, go through. So they're bad.
We'd have the theme tune to the Magic Roundabout playing in the background.
But you have to justify it. So you don't say why they're bad. You have to justify why they're good.
I'd like to see if I can share the screen. I'd like Busman's Holidays, one that's a particularly bad one.
One of my favourites is there's a face just going like.
I think that is Busman's Holiday. I honestly do. It's the gold nail. Oh no, bitter. Sorry, bitter. Oh no, that's what Bus. See if I can get it. There we go.
Share screen.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking shit, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. They're paying somebody to do that though. That's the
I know.
That's the sad
I actually think he works as like a brewer or something, and he's
there was a It's not one of the fucking podcast channels I listen to. And I can't remember which fucking one it was now, but they basically
Is that the one that
interviewed-
Harry's on? Is it the stout one?
No, it's worse. It's worse than that.
And they've got the camera logo on there.
It's so shit, isn't it?
But basically, they were originally doing their own.
That's the ESD one. Shit.
Or they got a guy in to do it, and then they just started copying his or something like that. I can't
Oh,
remember
really?
exactly what it was, but yeah, they've got some. The thing is, it's kind of like a shit version of Beavertown. You know Beavertown artwork from afar. You know 40s artwork from afar because it is so uniquely shit, and I love it.
Right, this really annoys me because this
There
beer
is
is on my
something very
wish
British
list.
about it.
This is the
I think we
cherry
might have to,
mild, but that's terrible.
Cherry mild. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I want to try that. It's only 3.8.
Post list. I didn't realise it was still working. But are you aware of the website Pump Clip Parade?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still going. It's still there. So I think we can have a little.
Going strong.
We can have a little bit of look after that on after we finish this. I'll put my screen on, and then we can put my full screen.
Yeah.
We can look. We can peruse. Pump
Hang on.
Clip Parade.
I
Hang on.
like the
Well,
ones
then
where they
you share your
I like-
screen.
Oh
I like the
no!
ones where they
Afterwards,
have,
after we've done the whole thing.
All right.
No, this is just frivolity after.
Is there one with some big
Oh.
tits on it?
I kicked him out.
Probably.
Because of the big old knockers on them. Oh.
That's the beer called Big Knockers. I honestly, well, no, we'll get into that later. We don't want to diverge too much.
I've just cracked open this just to get it back on. Get it back
Nice.
on.
Oh, Verdant
Nice with the ice.
duration.
Verdant and duration.
No,
West Coast.
Oh, I like a pair of D's.
Yeah.
Young Peter.
Okay, so I've actually found the labels that I've served from this year. So, honourable mention is the Northern Moncasvex Liverpool collab. I thought that was
It's lovely.
gorgeous label, especially with the metallic finish on it.
Mm.
Really, really nice. So I've got my two honourable mentions. So the first one is the sort of like Mikkeller rebranding for Beer Geek.
Hang on.
You've been printing these off at work.
No, I've just stick the labels onto.
All right, fair enough. Did a nice job. Nice
I'll do a bit of
That's really nice. It's sort of like really retro.
Yeah, I like it.
His school
Sepia, almost.
Yeah. So that's an honourable mention. And then this one that Adam gave me, the track.
Oh,
they
beautiful.
They were nice.
That entire
They were
range
nice.
was
Just love that like wood engraving
beautiful. Yeah.
style.
Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful.
Is that like lino cut shit?
You
I
made me
think
feel like I
so,
should have
yeah.
thought about it more, Peter.
I think it's.
They were beautiful. Yeah.
And then probably my favourite piece of artwork was from Grimm, and it's a Lambo door, and that's all it is.
Yeah, Grim's cool, isn't it? Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'd like how crude it is, like crude.
And how non fucking AI that is. Like that someone has taken the time to do all of those.
Exactly.
Someone's designed all of those. They're all different styles, but someone's actually done it.
But, you know.
Yeah. He did finish the rest of the car. Where's the rest of the car?
Sorry, if I handed that piece of work in, they'd be like, "Can you do this and this and this?" Well, yeah.
I'm going to go through some of the there's a couple of comments like I'm not going to put Craig Smith's comments because they're all mental.
What DJ Touch Me Craig Smith? You're not going to give him airtime?
Like
Great
that.
DJ name.
Right.
Love you,
I assume Ant is talking about Peter, and I can verify it's not a wig.
It's not like it's an illustrious head of hair.
Mm.
Real.
Why would you assume Peter? We could all be wearing a little.
Because we've all got short hair. That's the only reason why I assume Peter.
Is that it?
It's a week.
That was it.
That's it. I've
Oh,
got one
yeah.
comment, and that was that. There you go.
Go on then.
No, I ain't got it.
Sure.
That was the one comment.
Oh, there too. I put the
I've done that.
They're all mental.
I
Well,
love pints. I make music. I want to remix you.
I'm shooting
that-
it
is that-
from Harry's channel.
I don't know. Are they? No, they're
Well,
not, because
the
if it's-
little. It's either yours or Rob's, because the little link
I'm
thing
gonna
means
take the
it's
opportunity
from
to-
someone else's.
All right. Oh no, mine's quality channel.
Hence why I thought it was
I
Harry's.
think it's because I've done very little for a while. Maybe I'm picking up loads of bots.
You posted a video today.
I did, yes. It was a good one, wasn't it?
I haven't watched it yet. It's on my watch list.
Cherry beers. Pull it out of the fucking.
I've been
recorded that a
working,
month
so I
ago.
haven't really had a chance.
It's a big one, that.
It'll
Not
be
fucking
my.
2000,
You should be proud.
2025 is for videos I recorded in 2024.
You should be proud. It'll be my Saturday morning shit video.
Well, it's about 25 minutes long, so you can have a good old sit down.
Yeah. Where your legs go a bit numb.
Get your paper.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cock of that.
Pins
innit?
and needles.
Oh,
Yeah.
that.
Well,
I thought that
and
was
you get the little
It's a
red
certain age.
elbow marks on your knees.
Indentations.
Yeah.
Have a
I don't sit like
groove.
that.
Have a groove
You don't sit
in
like
your
that. You don't
knees.
sit a little hunch.
No.
Oh,
You're
bit of
not
a
right.
leg groove.
Back,
Do you,
yeah.
you don't lean back. You don't lean
It's
back
not,
on
it
the
doesn't
system.
spend long enough.
On the seat, yeah.
No way. I never lean back. I never lean back.
Well,
It's
that-
always
Might get a bit of
Posture-wise, it's
hands
probably
on the
better,
knees.
I bet if you need to rock one out. Come on.
No. Don't need to struggle.
Pull that fucker out. Fine, I told you.
No, it's like you ever seen them tapping a cask, with a mallet.
Mine's more like a tightly a tight sparkler, mine.
No. We'll wait for Peter to come back, and then we'll do the big one. The big one. I would say this is bigger than the overall beer. The best UK brewery is the big one.
Well, whilst you're doing that, I'm going to go and grab an ale.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Ale.
A second.
Are you still on
Ale.
Celebration Ale,
Ale.
Jake?
No, I'm on the Verdant.
Oh,
Duration.
sorry, the Verdant
Yeah,
Duration collab. Apologies.
It's
I'm
very,
still on
very
the
nice.
Aztecs.
Oh, Cacao Demon.
2. Electric Boogaloo. They should have called it that.
Yeah, that would be a very Azvex move as well to call it.
It's more of a you don't think it's a sure shot move, though?
Probably more of a sure shot move. But it was crazy. It was crazy. I mean, I think the only other place that their birthday beer was on tap was at that random beer festival in Ipswich.
No.
Which was it's only because they just have like a really good relationship with Azvex. They get every Azvex beer, which is good because Azvex are fucking great.
I don't think I got mine from Azvex.
Yeah.
Seeing as I live down the road, I very rarely go because their fridge selection and their website are terrible.
Yeah.
They are really bad, and like you don't see them in local bottle shops either, or you'll see 1 or 2.
That's a bit like what Burnt Mill used to be. Now you can get Burnt Mill everywhere in Suffolk, sort of thing. But before it was like I could get it. I went to Scarborough on holiday when Burnt Mill were a newish brewery, and there was a tap takeover at the what's it called, the brew pub in Scarborough, East Riding.
Right.
There was a Burnt Mill tap takeover in Scarborough, and I could get that easier than I could when like being in Ipswich.
I'm trying to think where I don't think I got it. I'm pretty sure I didn't get it from the tap room.
Yeah, but apparently the guys from Hopster said that it was the only place outside of the Azvex tap room that you could get it on keg?
Oh, I got it from Dead Crafty. That's why it's on my emails. Yeah, Dead Crafty. I went and bought it from there, which I paid a pretty penny because Dead Crafty are expensive.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't want to miss out on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dead Crafty are the ones that do get it in, but they don't get very many in, and they charge a decent wedge for it. Yeah. Because I got that and the Strategic Reserve. They were the only birthday beers I got. And I drank Corpse Paint in the pub in Dead Crafty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for some reason, when I compiled this whole list, Azvex just like fucking slipped my mind. That's probably the brewery, other than probably Crack, that's the brewery I've drunk the most.
Well,
that's it. I drink a lot. I drink most. I probably drink fucking 9% of the track release, and they just, for me. Oh, actually, I'm gonna shut up. That's a conversation for later.
okay. Right. So everyone's here. We'll start with Peter for best UK brewery, if that's okay with you, Peter.
That's fine with me, the lads. I think it's Azvex. I just think, aside from maybe like one or two okay IPAs, I've not been too upset at all with them.
That's a very green beer, Harry.
Yeah.
We'll get onto that in a bit, I'm sure.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I was getting the labels from up there, I actually dropped a can of Coco Psycho, bought nothing of it, put it back up where all the others are, and then I started it like dripping.
Oh no!
So it's sort of like opened, and I've got to say, it's not very good.
How old is it?
It was when they released it with the old branding, but it wasn't an old can.
A few years ago, isn't it?
The rebrew of it, sort of thing.
I think it's a
I had it in a bar and it was fucking garbage. It was supposedly Speedway Stout, and I had Barrel Aged Speedway a couple of weeks ago. It was fucking banging. I've got a 750 Speedway, which we might get drunk tomorrow night. Not just me. And I expect that to be absolutely banging as well. Brewdog, dog shit.
Me and Craig had Speedway when in Brum a couple of weeks back, and I've never had standard Speedway. I've had loads of different variants of it in the past, but never had normal Speedway, and it was really good. Also had
headphones disconnected.
Spots on Brewdog topic. Like I had the impies from them, like I can't remember, not Dog M, but like one of the other ones, like the Abstract series. And
I'm still doing that. They haven't done that for years.
Well, it's not an abstract. It's one of those series sort of things. That they do.
Was it not? Was it off duty Clown King? We had that in Brewdog Newcastle. Meet me and Peter after Wylam, and it was awful.
I can see bottles of Dog C and Dog D from when I see top of my fridge.
Full bottles or empty?
Yeah. No, full.
They're going to be
terrible.
Yeah.
Down in one.
Anyway, sorry.
Open.
Sorry.
I can't remember exactly what it was now. It was Paradox Amaretto.
Paradox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Mm-hmm.
It was Amaretto Amaro Vermouth version, and that was really good. And then I obviously, when I went to Extra Brewdog, I went and bought that fucking stupid ice bar that was 27%. And
it's on the Brewdog website at the minute. It's $17.99.
I did not pay that. I paid like fucking £11 or something in a.
Yeah, but you got your discount, haven't you?
No, it was like £11 in the bar.
Okay.
It was fun to try. Is all I'd say.
Are we still doing UK breweries then?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Peter,
sorry, it's your go, Rob.
I
After
just want to interject and be very arrogant, but I've realised how good Star Bars are.
Yeah.
Star Wars are amazing, but duos are terrible. What is that empty bit in the middle?
Yeah, I know. Well, so
Shrinkflation, mate.
make it 1 bar.
Bendy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, that costs more if they made it 1 bar. So it's 2
Yeah, that's why
standard
they
bars
do it.
into one.
Yeah.
And if they make 1 bar, they make it shorter.
So supply chain.
I'm going to say my UK brewery of the year is Asvex. As much as I love Track and Verdant, I think the Track haven't done well. Not because I don't want them. And actually, the last time I had a Track Imperial Stout, it wasn't very good. And this year, you can only get Track Imperial Stout if you're part of this fucking subscription, or you're in the tap room for the 45 seconds that the Planet's beer was available. But I said last time I had Imperial Stout wasn't good. Verdant, I fucking love Verdant, but Verdant, they don't really go down that avenue, and that's fine. But as far as I think,
much of a muchness.
Yeah, I mean, like the Ferryman thing, it's all right. It's not going to blow your socks off, but I think Asvex, top to bottom, I think I've never had a bad beer from. I don't go for the pale ales. I think they're a bit meh. But I mean, their IPAs can start at 5.6, and that's cool with me. That's perfect ABV, loads of character. But then also some fantastic Imperial Stouts, some amazing sours. I mean, but doing all the silly, hypey shit, but doing it really, really well. And so I think they've absolutely. I think that's what Asvex have done. They've built year on year. And I think they go from strength to strength.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm drinking one now. The highest rated IPA, Swedish Buzzsaw, and it is amazing.
Harold.
Yes, so real easy one. Asvex. I think Bushies were lush, but I don't think they rate. Obviously, on the next one, which I'm now going to have to change. So I was now kind of like researching, but my best UK and Islands brewery was Odin's, because they did a nice variety of different cask ales. But yeah, I think overall Asvex, because the ability to do, like what Rob says, ability to do multiple styles and do them really well. I think in terms of the pales, again, I'd agree.
Yeah.
I think they're really nice and juicy, and I think they're solid. I don't think they're like world beaters, but I think they're decent. And compared to most others as well, relatively affordable as well at the same time.
Mm-hmm. They're not crazy. It's not like ridiculous prices.
Yeah. So yeah, Asvex.
See, mine. Originally on my original list, I wrote Track, but since we've been talking, I for some reason, of all of the categories, I completely discounted Asvex and hadn't even considered them. Where that's probably like one of my most drunk breweries. I get more or less every week I get something from Asvex. So I think I have to put them as best UK brewery as well. But because I think even though a few of the standout beers in my mind were from Track, I've definitely drunk more Asvex beers.
Yeah.
And they're always just reliable. Like you said, Rob, they do the stuff that sells really well. So that's what sells. So I think I'm going to change my original thought from Track to Asvex. But Track,
I think Track have just been kind of Track, haven't they? They've just been good.
Yeah, exactly. It was almost like my default. Like I said, I tried to write my list just like the first thing that came into my head. I wrote down, and Track was my first instinct. And then because every time someone mentioned Asvex, like throughout the night, I've gone, oh yeah, shit,
Oh,
Azvex.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, it's Azvex. I'd always sort of like just discounted it, but yeah, I've had shitloads of beers from Azvex in 2024, and they've all been bangers more or less.
Beer
Even
Reviews
from, like,
Brewery.
Get that one as well. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, even like their like West Coast stuff that I've had this year has been like good and
Decent.
yeah.
One of some of the best. They make a nice Hellers. I mean, the Hellers is decent at the top. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can't fault them. Good shit.
Are you ready for a shock? The person that lives in Liverpool
Whoa, the only person from Liverpool.
is not saying Azvex, he's saying Track.
Fuck me. Okay.
Because I've had some mediocre beers from Azvex.
You're buying the
And
pale
I've got a list of 6 of mediocre beers that I found for me, and they are mainly the ones that they consider either
it's like you're marking it down.
Yeah. When you have but it's consistency for me. I think Track are more consistent because Azvex have had some bad ones, and they've mainly been the ones that they qualify as a West Coast IPA or a West Coast Pale. The standard stout that they did was disappointing.
The lower ABV stouts aren't great, but
Track churn out a lot of IPAs, but the level of what they churn out, I would say, is good to excellent.
I'll tell you what, they can't do, Adam. They can't brew a fucking bitter.
They can't, I agree. They can't. But I reckon if Azvex tried to brew a bitter, I don't think they do very well either.
No. Yeah, I think you're probably right.
But I think Track's mild and brown ale this year was superb.
Yeah.
I think Cowboy Town was superb.
Red ale was nice.
Red ale, superb.
The set
Good
that
lagers.
Peter showed with the nice artwork on that. Well, that was a good little set. That was that.
The bitter and the golden ale were a bit iffy chicken.
I'm changing mine. I'm going Track.
Yeah, actually, you've charmed me. I'm going back to Track.
I think Azvex are very good at doing New England IPAs and New England double IPAs and Imperial Stouts, but I think that is the limit to their range.
Yeah, I probably think Track's like pales are better than Azvex's pales.
Yeah,
100%.
I think that's
100%. Not every single one. You'll have a Azvex pale 1 in 10 that will beat Track.
Yeah.
But only
Track
1 in 10.
ABV, so it's better. Yeah, fair to say.
That's what I'm saying. 9 out of 10 times, yeah, correct. But you'll get that one. There was one I noticed that was
I think they've made some like nice porters.
Inflatable Sharks was a really good pale ale that they did.
Oh yeah, I think it was at that bar though. That came with lights.
Don't think so.
Something about sharks. But but that's.
It was Lakes Brewco and Bathhouse collab.
Yeah, that's when they were last at the tap. That had just come out. That and Scoop and something else come out that day. All right.
It is interesting though that between the 5 of us we drink a ridiculous amount of different beers, try all sorts of stuff. What the fuck? Did Adam just kill his dog? Did Adam just murder his dog live on the thing?
I see Sam Mark turning on.
Yeah. But
I touched my foot on the vacuum cleaner.
But like we've all like stumbled across it, like either Track or Azvex as being the best brewery in the UK. It's interesting because, and also we're not. I wouldn't call any of us fanboys in this day and age. It's not like any of us champion specific breweries. Like and we have blinkers on, like we know good beer when we seize it. So it's like it is very interesting that we've all come to a pretty
Carling, basically.
pretty similar. Well, I didn't include Carling.
Didn't shred my dog.
One beer. Yeah,
Okay, fair
Too
enough.
much of an
no,
obvious.
yeah. Just like I said, you stood on your lawnmower. But no, I think that is very very interesting. What's that noise now?
No.
That's the noise.
I thought that was your dog eating.
Me.
I can put you on some quality jalapeno snacks.
In your mouth.
Jake was on a really interesting talking point, man. You turn up with your fucking jumping. Unbelievable.
Sorry.
Fucking Scouser turns up, bad mouthing Azvex and jumping on his fucking
Yeah,
muscle
no,
pieces.
Azvex are good. I just don't think they're the best brewery for the UK for me.
It's
I said,
actually,
I mean, I think Jake's on something really interesting there. I mean, I said I love Verdant, but yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe we're splitting hairs, but it's quite an interesting talking point. Isn't it? I mean,
It is,
track
yeah.
I've had some Iffy Burden on keg.
I don't see
Well,
how-
it's a bit like I'm a big Beak fan, but like this year, it's just been all much of a muchness. It's really
Yeah.
been sort of like the stuff that they do differently, where they try and do like a sour. It's like I'm never going to fucking buy that.
Yeah. bit rough, a
Don't
bit
want
choppy. I'd say a lot of
Yeah.
hoppy stuff. We had Drift the other on Wednesday night. That was really good. I'd have to say
Yeah.
that was really nice.
I did like the was it donut Imperial Stout? I did like that earlier on in the year. That
Oh, I didn't try that.
Yeah, that was
The
very nice.
most recent one is very good. Which is
But
Coke-
I don't think Beak anywhere near Track or Azvex in terms of output and consistency.
Oh, Verdant.
Yeah,
I think
No,
there's a
all
quality.
Verdant,
I mean, it's like that intangential quality.
yeah. No, it is.
It's something that is very-
It's where like you can almost
very
know
nice,
that's a
very
Track
good.
beer.
Mhm.
It's that's where Track are like becoming their own thing. It's like you almost know it's a Track beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that weird sort of thing.
Yeah, but again, as I say, with those specials that they did, some of them you would never say that's track beer.
I think it's fair to say that they've spread the wings a bit wider than Azvex, if you want to kind of like make that kind of argument.
into different
with kind of styles and stuff like that. The fresh hop bitter. Did you have the fresh hop bitter?
Not.
It came out
Yes.
just before that little rage.
I think.
No, not
Harry-
the recent one. Like when they did that little range they did a red IPA, a brown ale, and something else. The week before that, they did the bitter, which was a fresh hop,
Yeah, I
and
can't
that
remember.
was lovely. That was lovely. I mean, when I think of fresh hop beers, I always remember 5 Points Gold, and it's. I mean, I don't drink tea because I think it's a bit. I don't like tea.
I don't like tea.
But it makes me think that that's what tea tastes a bit like.
Yes, sorry, Harry
floral.
Harry sent us that bitter.
It was really good. It was really.
I found it overly floral.
I didn't mind it.
I thought the brown and the red were better, and maybe the mild as well.
But that bitter was very good.
The golden ale was the weakest one.
I didn't have the mild. But yeah, the brown was
The mild
brown was
premium.
that weird mid brown, wasn't it? There, what like Cowboy Town.
No, Cowboy Town. Well, Cowboy Town's American brown. I found that the brown they did in that series was an English brown.
Yeah, but it was but it wasn't a very brown. It was a bit of a reddish brown.
Okay.
Brown.
But yeah, it was the best.
Do you want to start with the next one, Rob? Which is the best non-UK brewery?
Yeah, it's going to be pretty quick. Shame Jake's not here for it. Augustina. Because I've not drank much overseas beer, really. I mean, bits and bats here and there, but not a hell of a lot. But one thing that I have drank quite predominantly this year is Augustina Ale stuff, and it's just fucking incredible. I mean, how can you go wrong? I mean, just the Hellas is amazing, but I mean, Edel stuff's next level. Yeah, and to the point that up at Triangle, Gav was buying it in because he knew I wanted more. Or like, just like every time I'm like, a bottle of Edel stuff. Thank you very much. That's the start of the day. Yeah, yeah.
Damn.
But I mean, I think that's it. I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, we here and there you kind of jump in. I mean, I could have said like Parish or something. I've had some good stuff from Parish, but I've not had. But I've probably had 4, and I've probably had in the summer. I could easily have had 4 Edel stuff in like a day. So
Yeah.
I feel like I would be cheating them if I didn't say it was Augustine.
That's fair.
There you go.
Oh, Peter?
For me,
Augustina. Everybody's Augustina apart from Adam. Sorry. Sorry.
for me was a really nice surprise when I was in Paris. A brewery called Plan B. I mean, granted, I only had 3 beers while I was there, and those were the only 3 beers I've had all year. But I thought they were just really good, high quality examples of the styles that they were brewing. And Plan B. We'll probably never see any of their stuff.
Would you say he was there? The Joie de Vivre. You say he was there. Saying Vavavoom.
Did you try Plan B in Harry Brown?
Saying Je ne sais quoi.
I got the reference, Harry, on that.
I've heard there was end credits somewhere.
Harry?
Michael.
So, best non-UK brewery. So it's basically a brewery that I also slammed for one of their beers, but it's Elm 11, because I've had 4 of their beers this year. Okay, I didn't particularly like the melt because I couldn't fucking pour it into the glass. It just wouldn't shift, and I had to squidge the can. But it was way worse than the Azvex. The Azvex was actually still liquid, and this was just a solid. Yeah. So I just think the beers I've had from them have been crazy, and I've known them from years ago where I've had them before, and for being pretty damn high end fruited sours, and then this year again they've kind of like gone to doing stouts, and well they've obviously done them in the past, but more UK available stuff, and just very good. Yeah,
I didn't mind the stout. Quite enjoyed it.
Couldn't pour it.
I think mine poured better than yours.
Yeah,
maybe I got mine before you, or maybe I poured it better. Maybe I it didn't sit as maybe mine didn't sit as long, so it didn't get solidified. But it was like Bailey's, really.
Yeah.
But there was something what resembled a beer at the heart of it. I felt.
Yeah.
It was. I don't feel the need to get another one. I feel like I've done it, and I was curious what this whole thing was. I don't think it's going to go anywhere as like a style or anything, but
no, it's the nickel style. No. That's it. I haven't really had foreign beer in large quantities, but all will change this year.
Yeah, that Elm 11. What I said. It's very good.
Yeah,
that'll be the cherry on the cake. Peter's showing off.
Peter's showing off with his magic. His fucking do the fireworks again. I don't know how you do.
Fucking witch.
He's going to do like Undertaker. He's going to take
double thumbs up.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to take a piss. Oh, it's fireworks.
There it goes.
I can see it now.
Jake, your best non-UK beer brewery.
My best non-UK brewery. I'm going to give it to a bit of a surprise for me. I had a bit of a renaissance for this brewery. It was Stieg baguettes.
Ooh, really?
Yeah, all of a sudden they just appeared again on our shores with like 4 or 5 beers, and I had most of them. Had the 2 with the seagulls on the can. I had the Amazing Haze and a couple of other ones. Can't remember what they were specifically, but when I was drinking them, I was like, these are just good.
Yeah.
It's just good. It's just good beer. They didn't like knock my socks off. I'm like, oh fucking hell, this is the best stuff I've drunk. But like, it just sort of came out of nowhere really, and they're all like a good price. So it wasn't like I was paying through the nose for something that I could just get anywhere. They were the same cost as Track or Asvex or any other brewery stuff really.
Early days haze, isn't it? That
exactly, yeah. Amazing Haze was like an early days sort of like
So there was the GBGB week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
APAs.
They were one of those sort of like
shit.
forefront breweries really. And
Absolutely.
like this year, just all of a sudden they just came back into view, and I had like I said, I had like 4 or 5 of them, and they were all damn good. So I've got to give it to them really.
I remember talking to a chap from Sturbergets at the first Hop City. He was a lovely man with lots of piercings and long hair. He was quite metal, and I remember asking him, right, how the fuck do you pronounce it then? And he was like, what do you think? And I said that, and he says, all right, okay. He was like, okay. Who told you that? I said, oh, my mate from Denmark. And he was like, yeah, I can tell. Like, right, okay, fair enough. So he was like, that's what Swedish people think.
Yeah. I'll always just give a little bit of Stieg at the front, a little bit of a Stieg.
But that's it. I think it's I don't know. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? That's always the Danish accent's very interesting.
Danish.
It's like with Mikkeler. If you were talking to somebody from Copenhagen, it'd be Mikkeler.
Super cool.
Mikkeler. He's like he's the guy talking like that in Copenhagen. Mikkeler.
Well, Rob may not think that you can judge a brewery by 4 or 5 beers, but I would still say that Parish were my UK non-brewery of the year. I had 5.
Well, there you go. You needed more than 4. That's why.
Yeah, I did. I had the Revere Coffee Stout, Infinite Ghosts, Right in the Machine, Ghost in the Machine in a can. I'd only had it in a bottle previously. And Ghost Diamonds as well.
So, which did you have? Which did you have? We had Ghost Machine.
Ghost the Machine in a can, because I'd only had it in bottles previously. Infinite Ghost. Revere Coffee.
Was that the kind of like
double IPA in black? Yeah, where they. Yeah,
that was very good. That was very good.
Yeah, I had a can of that.
I had Right in the Machine on keg at.
I had a can of that. That was kind of like Great Ocean.
Yeah, I had that on keg in Grumpy's Bar. No, in Manchester when it was the Brewhouse takeover. That was the other beer that wasn't Brewhouse. And I had the Ghost Diamonds, which was the collab with the Wrath in a can.
I've got a Parish can in my basket for Trouble and Madness.
Yeah, I've got 2. I've got Ghost X and I've got the triple IPA as well.
X is I'm gonna get X.
And I just think they've consistently been at 4 out of 5, over 4 out of 5 consistently. So I can't pick anyone else. I had a couple of honourable mentions for it. It wasn't Augustina because Edelstoff is a bit boring.
Fuck off!
Get out of here!
Edelstoff beer for wheelmen.
And Augustina Hells is not as good as Munich Gold. So. From Paul Arne.
Right, this is another
some controversial opinion.
This is just me and Jake going fuck off. Sorry, I'm gonna just say one thing. Paul Arne, no.
So let me see.
Still,
So
Get to the back of the
Polana,
line.
Polana's good for availability, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Is what I'd say
And,
nowadays.
and that's how when you drink.
Paul can
and-
beat
and it's
Augustine
still-
in a bottle.
It's still a very
Fuck
nice beer.
off.
Paulana
that's
is
the
still a
most
very nice
offensive
beer,
thing I've
but
heard
not,
you say.
It does.
not better than
Jesus Christ. I know that's a fucking
I
drop of
love-
shit in the corner.
I
there.
love Hackashaw Monk and a Gold.
yeah, that's very good.
That's like one of my
It's-
top
it's
tier
a bit
ones.
timmy, it's a bit
But then Edel stuff I used to sell at Brewhouse all the time, and I used to fucking guzzle it. But it holds a fond memory. Why has it escaped my fucking mind?
Who are you going for?
The
Take him to.
no, it's bastard. Adam, we had it in
Is that Adam's bum or his dog? Looking that nice.
we had it in Petrichor, the bottles. Ale, lager.
Yeah, I'm aware. It was Hackashaw.
No. We also had a dark one from them.
Oh, we had the Augustine and Dunkel.
No, wasn't that.
Did. Definitely did.
Actually, I don't make a big dog, do you?
Iinga, sorry. Iinga.
Iing is pretty
yeah,
good.
Very good.
The
Yeah,
Winterbock is a special beer.
Yeah, so the Iinga, I can't remember, Jahrhundert beer, I think it is, and the standard.
Oh, yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah,
That's
the
lovely.
Junhurter.
Yeah. Those
Yeah,
are
that was a
classic.
good one.
That
Yeah.
is a good beer. Is that the colour beer? Or is that is it some or of its
No, the Junhurter is a Dortmunder.
That's it. That's it.
Dortmunder.
The Dortmunder. As soon as Harry's going, we'll go with Harry, and then we'll go Rob, Peter, me, Jake last. If that's okay with you, Jake.
I'll do whatever you
Remind
want.
me when you get there.
Finish strong.
Nice boys finish last.
So, Harry, your best pub / bar of the year.
Yeah, so
It's a big talking point.
it's a big one. And it's purely for memories. There are hilarious memories. Would be the Trafalgar and the Isle of Man. Just
I honestly thought when you said hilarious memories, I thought you were going to say the other one where we were sat in the back room, which was funny because all the kids came in and there was a jukebox. But yeah, no, the Trafalgar was good.
yeah. Oh yeah, the Blackburn Rovers pub on the Isle of Man. That was a bit weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Is it called the Rovers Return?
Yeah.
I love
Yeah.
the amount of gloss, kind of like blue gloss paint in that place. It's amazing.
Oh, we had a mental West Coast 7%
Many
jobby on
pictures
Cask.
of Alan Shearer and Colin Hendry.
Oh, there's loads of Alan Shearer.
It was
everywhere.
Alan Shearer and Chris Sutton.
Shearer.
Chris Sutton. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
That was
a lot of Chris
great
Sutton.
combo.
Colin
I
Hendry is not a footballer I thought about for.
He kept got Chris Sutton in the
decades.
fucking team.
Chris Sutton was one I thought about until we went in there.
Chris
Yeah.
Sutton, yeah, and he owes a lot to
Colin
Hendry.
Hendry. Colin
I-
Hendry. is not a
ironically
name
enough-
I've heard.
Rock solid.
We turned up. We turned up for match of the day. By the way, we turned up as match of the day started at that pub,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and then a lot of kids turned up and tried to overtake the jukebox.
Kids,
And
actual,
you just
actual
spaffed
kids.
it of like 20 tunes. or something, didn't you?
16, 17-year-olds. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Not actual, they're like 7-year-olds.
No, it was like 10 at night whenever the match of the day starts.
What do you put on? Loads of
I got a load of
vibe,
AC/DC on.
auto-tuned hip hop.
I've got a
What
classic
juice
memory of that Murder on the Dance Floor playing, because that was that song that was doing
Oh yeah, they put
the rounds at the
Toby
time.
Ellis next there.
And that was playing, and then I was in the back room kind of waiting for you to come through because you were in another room, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, because Harry went to get the beers, and I said I'll be in the front room, and then he went and sat in the back room.
It was quiet. It was nice.
The front room
So
had
why was
windows.
it so memorable? Is this the main reason?
So,
Oh,
so
the Trafalgar was good though. That was good for
Trafalgar was brilliant because we'd basically the day that kind of went
Do
up
they have Martha's
before
Old
it.
Empire on?
No,
No, you don't get. You do not get any Marston's on the island at all.
I'm only joking. I've never seen Old Empire. Anything but a bottle.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one. There's also actually, to be honest, I'm going back up to Sea Houses in May, and there's a lovely pub up there, and I've got fond memories of that. Drinking Directors, it's fucking beautiful, that beer when you have it on form. But no, the Trafalgar, because getting that fucking electric tram or train, as you want to call it, for many hours. Obviously, with the
it was barely an hour.
No, we've been on that tram for fucking 3 hours.
No, we got off and got on though.
Yeah, but in total 3 hours.
For 3 hours.
On the Isle of Man, where you just go round and round.
No, Harry's counting time where we got off and went to pubs and then got back on again.
Yeah.
Oh, the elapsed time. You're on there for a total of 3 hours. Yeah.
No.
But obviously stepping off and then just going, we're going to this pub, and we go straight in. Yeah, pint of mild. Yeah, pint of mild, and then a pint of, I can't remember the next one was. They had like
we had bitter. We had a bitter, didn't we? It was like a 4.2 bitter. And then
like 4 pints we had in there. There were like decent pub snacks as well. Nice fucking comfy seats where we were, and it was nice and chilled. And then the next pub as well, which was the hotel, which I think had one of the best views because you looked across the whole bay.
Oh yeah, and we got we got a golden ale from Canines, which was all right. And then did we get the mild from Canines? And then we also got like a stupid English IPA, which was like 6.7 or something, 6.2, something like that on Cask, which was stupid. 6% plus beer on Cask is silly.
And the Isle of Man, everything's so affordable compared to everywhere else.
cheap pints,
and it's quality and it's love.
I think the most expensive pint was probably that 6.2 or 6.7 or whatever it was beer were on Cask. I think it was £4. I think that was the most expensive pint.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is pretty mad. £4.
I think everything else is about £2.80, £3.50 kind of range.
Yeah. God, is everyone just fucking hammered in the Isle of Man?
Yeah, but the 280 one is like a 3.2.
There's only 200 jobs in the entire island. So
it's a tax haven.
Cost of living is still sky high.
Well, what I loved as well is like as soon as we're so obviously Slurpee picked us up from the airport, just picked us literally up. You walk through.
Yeah, there's no parking. It's literally just the road outside the airport. You can park wherever you like.
Diversity barriers or anything like that. Yeah. And he can pick you up straight away in front of the airport, and then
bus stop.
dropped us. Basically took us to the pub 8 a.m. People in there, that's what we love to see.
Yeah.
We got a breakfast sandwich as well.
Breakfast
that was included
on the bar.
Yeah, it was out on the bar and that's it.
That's living. That is.
That's living.
4% bitter straight away in the morning. It's all Cask. I don't think we didn't really see a lot of keg, did we? There's little bits. Like the new brewery Noah has got they're doing bits and pieces on keg, mostly canned.
So if you're a little island, making Cask makes sense because it's just going to certain pubs. Your barrel's coming back to you, you clean them up, and out it goes again.
You're only going a maximum of 20 miles.
I mean, you think about how things are. A lot of prominent breweries now are using metal kegs. I mean, there's still a bit of fucking plastic shit going around. I mean, it doesn't make any sense having that on a little island, does it?
No.
Disposable stuff.
That what was the brewery that had the on Peel that had the pizza place? where we had it was like a little brewery there.
Yeah, yeah.
I had a
remember that was called.
Schwarzbier, which is fucking weird. Like
Yeah,
they-
they were one of the very few keg places. Yeah, they
Yeah.
did Schwarz. We had a Schwarzbier, didn't we, with our pizzas?
Yeah. that was good.
They do a lot of ciders as well, which is Peel's mental for ciders.
Hmm.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
part of the apple, wasn't it? The peel was part of the apple.
Fuck's
So.
sake.
That's terrible.
Hang on.
No,
It won't show my
Oh
thumb.
no, there is. Took a while. That. No. Oh, there we go. There you
Firework.
I really want to see him do this, and it just a penis just turns up.
Yeah.
I can't remember how he did the balloons. What did he do for the balloons?
Did I do that?
How did you do it?
No, he did double. No, we didn't do double. What's he do for?
New
Oh,
one.
we got
New one.
hearts. We actually got
Love
hearts.
Hearts came out.
Did I get hearts? Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Love Hearts came out.
I was just looking if anything.
Oh, yeah.
I was just checking on doing a search if there's any special
It's
effects.
so funny. It's the most
Um,
funny thing I think I've ever seen.
What did he do for the other
How
one?
do you get balloons? You did
Oh,
like tatties,
God.
didn't you?
No,
You did
it
like
wasn't that.
tatties.
That was well,
Oh yeah, he did
my
double
bad.
piece.
Yeah.
That was
it started.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no,
mate.
confetti.
it was balloons before.
Maybe it was just single piece. Just do
Single piece.
one.
Single
Just do
V's.
one.
Yeah, balloons,
Yeah,
balloons.
balloons. Yeah, really
Do you
close
get
balloons.
confetti
Right,
for double
there we
piece
go,
though?
yeah.
That's brilliant.
Peter's room is littered with balloons right now.
Yeah.
He's got like 12
Word as
And
on
well.
the ceiling.
And a load of just
Cost him a
bloody hearts
fortune.
all over the floor.
Yeah.
He's
I wonder
he's got it
whether
all
that is that like train. Do you reckon you'll get a train?
I don't think it's.
So
No.
to get back to the
Back
ring,
with
that.
as we've only covered one person for this fucking category,
Sorry.
we're essentially halfway through. That's
Rob,
really interesting.
go on then.
No, somebody else can go. I was just making a point.
No, I was going to go around. I was going to go around. Jake finishing last.
Oh, I'm
No,
last.
Jake
Oh,
can
I'm
go
last.
first Never joking with
I did say before. I said finish strong.
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
So I've got quite a few. I'm going to say Curl Tap. I'll skip over that one for a moment. I'm going to say Track Taps. I think it's fucking awesome, even though it looks like Daya. I'd say Marble Arch is one of the best pubs in the entire world. It's an absolute fucking joy every time I go there. And I've been there, I think, I went 3 times last year, which is a long more than I normally do. And then Two Flints Tap was wonderful as well. But so I'm going to give them all kind of equal vetting because they've all just, held quite a special place last year. But yeah, there you go.
Yeah, good.
I'm not going to bang on forever about.
good. That was good selection.
Peter.
Right, I'm gonna say mine, and then I'm gonna have to shoot off after I said
Okay.
because
When he says shoot off, he's going to have to. He's there for wank.
yeah, blank.
Just shooting up.
There's going to be an effect of like a fountain.
A little rocket ship would go wee.
Are we?
No, didn't do anything.
Favorite UK pub or bar would have to be because we're in Marble Arch just before Christmas, and I'd forgotten how just nice and cozy that place is. So that's my UK choice. And then I do have to mention a place I went to in Paris called La Benouche. Don't think that's how you pronounce it. But again, just like really cozy. I found the whole sort of like French craft beer culture of just like coffee houses and cafes, but for craft beer people. So like really like cozy, dimly lit, interesting selection of beers, and then just like a wall of like bottles of Cantillon and all these like French wild ales and imports. And just if you ever go to Paris, La Benouche, not how you say it, but I highly recommend that, and I've really, really enjoyed that place, even though I smashed a glass whilst I was.
Well, come on.
When
It
in
wouldn't be you if
Paris,
you didn't.
do as Parisians.
Yeah.
Or do as Peter.
Yeah, it was Beatles. And on that note, gentlemen, it's been wonderful catching up.
I was literally going to mention you in my honourable mentions for this one as well.
Go on then. I'll let you say yours. In fact,
So,
wait till Jake's finished his, and then I shall leave.
okay. So my honourable mention for pub bar of the year was the Thirsty Duck in Burscough. We've been a few times, haven't we, Peter? And it's starting to become really. I think they started off getting the owners from Bristol, so they started getting off a load of Bristol beers there, and New Bristol and stuff, not to their benefit. And I think he's really starting to let the manager, I can't remember his name. I want to say James. I don't think that's his name. Let him pick the beers, and he's got a real sense of craft, and he's starting to get good stuff in on cask and keg. And I think it's one of those. It's an honourable mention because I think next year it's going to be up there. I think that especially doing the brewery battles that they do for the Northwest.
Yeah,
I think that's something that's gonna launch them further forward than they are now. But my best pub bar of the year is a tie between the Tap and Bottles again, which last time I went with Peter and Harry, and I think I went with Peter and Steve as well previously as well, and it's just brilliant. It's Southport is not. It's a very cask forward place, and that is a keg haven and cask haven in Southport. It's amazing. It's the only place I ever see Colonel cask within a 10-mile radius of me regularly, and like literally just before Christmas they had cask Colonel on, and that's in time with the Shippermiter, which is again getting better and better. Yeah, they have a few hit and misses on cask and keg. Food's really coming up, and sometimes you get a perfect lineup and you have perfect food and darts, and
wrong.
It's
Darts.
I mean, it's not as smelly as it used to be.
It's not now. It's less smelly.
Smelly.
But it's not anymore. And last time I
I
went
had a run this time.
it was amazing. And
from a night at Asvex, and I sat there and drank bottles of Edel stuff.
This caters to everyone.
Yeah, it's a pub that everybody's going to go to, are you?
Oh yeah.
When you think of like pubs I've visited in the UK, you'll think of a variety, and for that area, Shippermiter, you've got to go.
Every time I think about it, I was like thinking, if we ever did like a beer tuber festival, I don't think you guys have ever been upstairs in the Shippermiter, but the next floor up has the whole, like, they don't have the horseshoe bar, they have the whole width of the room upstairs, and another little bar in the corner. It's the place I always think of that. It's actually not that expensive.
No, the beer. It's buying the beer.
We also, just before Adam finishes and Jake gives his choice, I completely forgotten it's just come to mind, but Pomona Islands pub.
Yes, that was a very close third for me.
It's all right.
We had a good time there for you. Imperial Stout and Cask, which was stupid.
Yeah, we had the thing. We had the Asvex Skylab on.
We went session stout, that one.
We ended the night there doing Donald Trump impressions. He's a great guy.
Just the best guy.
It's tremendous.
I can't do the voice, so I just do the face and the hands.
I can't do it.
Go on, do that one.
But yeah, and then some guy outside, we had a bit of a moment. It was guy. It's fantastic. He's a great guy.
You really remind me of the guy from Flight of the Conchords.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't believe you remember. Yeah. Anyway,
But
so we
not
go
like-
off another one.
First with like the Concords, the one who's in the
Jermaine Clements.
Jermaine
Yeah.
Clements, yeah.
in the adverts for the what's it called? Oh, you know
Just
the one
Jermaine
where
Clements, isn't it? I just know Jermaine Clements
Like-
is.
driving up a hill, but in a
Don't know.
motorbike.
Run up
That
the
time
hill,
travel.
then a motorbike.
There's only three of them.
No, you're talking about the guys at the manager,
Yeah,
the
Reece
ginger
Darby.
fella.
Reece Darby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Jermaine, Brett.
Jermaine Pennant.
Who was the only Australian out of all of them that are New Zealanders?
There's Reece Darby.
Mm.
Is he Australian? Is he?
He's Australian, yeah. The rest are
Yeah,
from New Zealand.
He had a really thick New Zealand accent in Flight of the Conchords.
I am 98% sure he is from Australia.
Oh no, I bet you're
I'm
right.
sure we've still got a subject to.
yeah.
Yeah. To keep
I am 20% sure that he is. Just Google.
Are you
Pub.
Adam? Are you done on your best pub? Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Go for your life.
Well, I just cracked open a lovely Allagash White to sup
Why
on.
did you get to
while we're-
Allagash? Is that your favourite place?
No, I'm just saying. I just
Sorry.
cracked this bad boy open.
Sorry,
but-
maybe-
So Colonel Spa Road is an honourable mention. Fantastic. Two Flints was also on my list because I had a great time there as well. I've got to chuck in my local, which is the Edwardstone White Horse, which is the Little Earth Project pub, but it's so much more than that.
You don't drink that often.
I rarely have a Little Earth Project.
Just Jaipur on test. is it?
I have like a lot of Braybrook Hellers and a lot of Utopian, and they have like really great cask beers, as well as every now and again when they have something crazy on, like their 15%, it's Life Gym or whatever they call it. I'll try that. That's got to be there. But this year I went to the Crown Posada.
Oh,
yes.
Oh,
Did you have Lampasanda in the Campsada?
I did not. But I was by myself. I was by myself, and I had a
I want a
fucking
Lampasanda.
great time.
Oh.
I was speaking to the people behind the bar like the whole night. One time the guy behind the bar goes, "I'm going out for a cigarette. Just look after it." I was like, "All right, well, just be quick then, because I don't want to actually do anything. Like I'm here, I'm here to drink." And I had
Pull up a pints, mate.
yeah, I just had
You
top
might
myself
just
up,
don't make sure
let
people
over
don't
and
nick
top
out.
myself up.
Make sure people don't nick out.
But I think the Crown Posada for me had to take it because
Oh.
I just had a great time, and it was
Oh.
just an amazing pub.
Proper boozer.
Yeah, it's a beautiful.
Yeah.
Terrible. Look,
And all I kept thinking is like I wish I was with you guys. That's all I kept
Oh,
thinking.
I was thinking it's like,
I had
what-
a great time by myself. Imagine if I knew people were there. That's what I kept
but
thinking.
I was thinking. I mean, last time in that, I think I was in there or something.
Yeah.
And I always think when you're sitting there, you think, what have these walls seen? It's just,
Yeah.
it's like a real
Well,
time capsule, isn't it?
The thing that I liked
It's
about
like a
it was
fucking set from a film.
what I liked about it was, like,
1960s, 1970s Newcastle.
yeah, I sort of ordered my beers and whatnot, and sort of was just doing my own thing. But then, like, the people actually working there, like, talked to me rather than me talking. Like, I'm never one for like going up to people and just fucking starting a conversation
Yeah.
and like talk. But like they engaged, which was
Oh,
like
that's good.
which made the experience all the more better. Like, because they were actually like genuinely friendly people. Who like, and then like he was like, yeah, I'm off for a cigarette, just like mind the bar for
It's foreign concept of hospitality.
yeah, exactly, yeah, and that's what, and it felt genuine. It wasn't like a sort of like because there's no sales pitch or anything like it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, so that's it, you're in an amazing venue, and then the actual service itself was actually brilliant. So that's my one.
Yeah, it's an absolute stunner of the place, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
It's rate boozy.
really boozy. Anyway, lads, I'm off.
So like,
Wonderful.
Where you going? What are you doing now, Wack? 12:30. What are you doing? Where you going?
I'm
You go now.
With your emojis.
I'm going here for a cheeky JW Lee's light.
No.
No, I'm off to bed. I haven't even done my lunch for tomorrow, so.
Oh. Cheers, Jordan Peter.
See you later, Peter. Nice to see you, mate.
Yeah, it was lovely seeing you, Peter.
Oh,
Bye,
likewise.
yeah.
Bye. And
See you
hopefully,
later. Bye.
Bye,
Okay.
girls.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm finished with a flourish.
Oh, such a show pony.
Oh,
Sorry.
But
I see
no,
Craig,
mate.
Craig, Craig's in the chat as well.
I was about to do the chat now.
You can
Well,
catch
take
up on it. But yeah,
Bloody hell.
Crampasada. What a place.
What a
I've got a
place.
memory of being there, and although I don't know if they still do this, but the music they play was just on the record player.
Yeah,
And they
no,
put on like
it was
an album of protest songs. They were like it was like a Tuesday afternoon or something. Like an album of
I'd like to point
protest
that one
songs.
out.
Like, this is
You know,
fucking-
the guy
Admittedly,
behind the
they
bar. He was flicking through albums, and he was like Bowie. I was like, yeah, Bowie, stick some Bowie on.
Nice.
It was quality.
It's
An
wonderful.
absolute gem. Yeah, it was because that time because I was by myself because I went to that convention and my boss wasn't with me, so I had sort of free
Oh,
reign.
bloody hell.
So I went to loads. I went to the Free Trade Inn and all of the places in Newcastle. Went to the Town Mouse and all that sort of thing. But Crown Posada was it was like the last place I went and finished the night off there, and it was very good.
We need a list.
Is Craig abroad?
No, Craig's not abroad.
This morning.
Funny.
It's just 12:20.
Yeah.
It's early for him, isn't it?
There we go. And
All right,
hello.
Mike. It's been a long time,
Craft beer
time no
basic.
see.
He's Jake's part of the world, isn't he? So
Yeah, the Everson White Horse is the best pub in the world. It is bloody brilliant. It's my favourite.
I'm a bit. It's too far away, and there's no motorway.
It's too far away from where I live, but I still go there.
And there's no motorway.
Yeah.
Right.
So, that was the last beer I was on.
You've got to get there by tractor.
No.
No, hang on.
Bubble
brewed.
bubble
Hang on. Maximise. Won't do it.
Twice brewed.
Won't do it. I won't do it. There we go.
Thrice brewed.
There we go.
Twice brewed, the bubble comes sour. Yeah, so that was
Bubble cum. It is bubble cum. It is cum, though. It's not a convincing
is that
gin,
what it tastes like? Wow,
It's a
I need to get some
bubble
more. So that was really nice.
It depends what you've been eating, I guess.
Yeah,
But ammonia,
and now the new chocolate chips.
Bulgaria.
Hang
New one.
on. Yeah, I really want to try that.
Well, this is the second can I had a can.
They do different versions, don't they?
Yeah,
Yeah, I've had all of them.
this is the brand new one for January.
I remember having the mint in a bottle.
Cookies and cream. I like the sound of it.
It's nice.
Yep, you have to say full view. I can't get it. I can't change it.
All right, fine.
No. Yeah. Nope. They won't go. There you go. You just wouldn't exit.
So I'll unmute myself.
Has everyone done their pubs?
Yes.
Keep this show on the road. We still do. We still have 4.
I was going to say we're in the back end. We're in the what was it? The
I'm not caring about the back end.
the final few.
It's all about the back end.
Oh, I'm all about the back end, mate.
So,
It's the best end.
am I okay? Am I okay to start on the next one, which is the best festival of the year?
I think we're all going to agree on this one.
Mine is a tie.
What? Fuck, it's so Adam, innit? It's so Adam. Right, Adam can say something, and then we'll all say the same thing after the count of three.
All
Go on,
right,
Adam,
dog.
you go first,
Kick
mate.
off.
Great
Dog.
timing.
He threw his toys at the pram.
Oh, the dog kicked off. So it's a
No,
tie
go on.
between
Yeah.
the Camera Isleman Beer Festival and Farm
Oh.
Trip. I had a lot of problems with Farm Trip, and that's why it was a tie. If there was
Yeah, there
no
are a lot
problems
of
I had with Farm
problems with
Trip, yes, there were a lot of problems with Farm Trip. It was
There were.
brilliant.
Of course.
The
yeah,
layout was superb. There are
but-
problems where
Don't ruin memories, Adam.
no. The problems were, which I said at the time, they were pissy with Peter when we got there, which annoyed me. When they were pissy
Why
because
would
he
you
had a
consider
bottle
them?
because he had a bottle of water.
Oh, they
Well,
made
that's scary,
they
though,
made
innit?
me and Craig tip our bottles of water out as well.
Yeah.
Scary, innit? That's pussy shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Just make sure you
It
don't
was
sneak like vodka in there.
No, but they're just
No.
like, but it's just a fucking thing. And it's just ages and
no,
stuff.
it was unnecessary.
Nah, it's just dickhead.
And
Yeah, but
the
that's nothing to do with the festival. That's just
no,
companies
there's still
that
this to
they-
do with the festival.
that's just
And
the
they
companies
keg
that
rope.
they organise. That's a security.
It wasn't security, it was the people at the front desk. Security didn't say a word.
Oh well.
And the keg rotation was a big problem. They advertised a lot of keg and they didn't rotate them quick enough. So much so, I know for a fact that they had to sell a lot of the kegs that they didn't get out to bars after the fact and were still
Nope.
selling them 3
Nope.
weeks later.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm going to say
I have
nope.
first-hand information.
Because,
Matt.
by the time because we were there on Saturday, and by the time we left, and it would close in a good hour before it was advertised to close, which is fine because we've been there for like fucking 11 hours.
Yeah, but if you rocked up for the last 4 hours, you'd be annoyed.
No, but they were dick all on.
They were selling shit. They sold shit to Dead Crafty.
They
They
weren't
sold
putting
shit
anything.
to Plug and Taps.
No, maybe they did, but they weren't putting extra beer on after beer had gone. But at the end, we were at that little bar towards not the like mid bar, that kind of one was set back a little bit. And there weren't much.
Yeah, but you're not
at
going to put a
all.
full 30-litre keg on, are you? At 4 o'clock
No,
on a
it doesn't
Saturday.
matter. Yeah, you can stick it on and you can just stick it in the tap room. Take it off,
But
put it in the tap room.
you've advertised that at the start of the festival.
No, I don't think people think about it like that.
I just think it was it's an excellent location. It was an excellently sourced keg and cask lineup. I just think it was managed poorly.
I think your expectations are
I've seen it at I've seen it at other beer festivals where they've managed what they've got better.
Yeah, I think you just gotta go in and think whatever's on is what I'm gonna drink. Yeah. What's advertised is gonna cover an entire weekend.
Yeah, but it wasn't. Some
Whatever's
stuff never went on.
It's like
Some stuff never went on.
No, well, it felt like that to me as well. But I mean, I miss those beers as well. The beers had gone before I got there, so that's fine.
I loved Riverton Farm Trip, the whole of it, but obviously because it's being with you guys and all that shit.
Yeah, that was the best bit.
The only criticism I had was like you had to go over there for that beer. That they could have just like made it a bit easier, just to like even if it wasn't a brewery bar type thing.
Yeah.
Just put like all those beers there for that brewery. Even if the brewery's not there to facilitate it, put them there. Don't make me go over there for that brewery's beer. And that was very minor criticism.
I'd have just done it in alphabetical order. You know, in terms of brewery, because it wasn't everything was all over the place.
It just felt random. It just felt it's all
It
like
was random.
yeah. Which maybe that was the
random.
viewpoint they took, is just spread it out,
Stick it around.
and that's it.
Yeah, they've got spots. They've got spots in the site where they could situate a bar. I think that's the decision.
But that was the very minor criticism of a very great day.
Yeah.
My criticism would be an uneven walking surface for people you're expecting to be probably quite drunk. It's like I'm going to break my ankle at some point. That was my main problem.
And they did make Craig pour his milk out.
It was just unnecessary.
Craig brought a pint of milk with him, which they didn't let him bring in.
That's weird.
As someone who has arranged
not allowed
on a farm before, which is
not allowed,
considerably larger than what Rivy do. I'm surprised that they get away with having fucking glassware on the site, because that is a major concern.
We've got a bar there most of the year, aren't we?
But still then having a bar there, I'd be concerned with having glassware, just from a kind of legal standpoint. But
it was better for having glassware though.
I'm glad it did.
They usually pick a right style of glassware.
Yeah,
but then I tend to agree with Adam with it's. I know if you go to a festival, you're going to get a large amount of beers that are either going to be gone by the time you go there or whatever. But this was like, oh, you read the program. All these beers are on. Okay, great. And then you go to the bar. I want to get this, and then you go there, and it's just not there. So then you have to then go through. Oh, right, you've got 2 beers that are like nothing like what, and the fact that nothing was really clearly indicated as what they had on.
What days was going on? Yeah.
Well, just nothing that was really clearly indicated what they had on. Like sometimes they would just have like a brewery logo, like, oh, so what's the beer? They're like, yes, it's this. I was like, okay, I'll come back in a bit. It's just a bit of signage and the program. Obviously, I found out halfway through that it was color, different colors for different locations and stuff.
Yeah,
which was so confusing to someone who, me.
Yeah, being colorblind, knackered.
Yeah. And if you can't see
I didn't catch on that. But,
also as well, the other thing from the throwing water out as well, the soft drink section was terrible. So if you're a designated driver, which is in the middle of nowhere, you're buggers, absolutely buggers.
No, but why are you going to do a festival if you're spending money up front?
Because you've got to drive there because it's in the middle of nowhere.
We do.
Yes, you can get you got the taxi from the train station, but not everyone can do that. That train only links up to certain parts of that area.
Yeah, we went back to we did go back to the train station.
I went to a different pub to what everyone went
to. We went to a pub and they had a woman on. They had a 60th birthday party on. They were all outside. There were a woman on. There were a turn on. A woman singing. And there were nobody indoors, and we were all pissed after like 10 hours at a festival. And so we were fucking loving it. And she was really, it made a day. We were like, fucking come on.
Yeah.
she's belting out a bit of Adele and stuff.
So what happened with us is like we
were bringing fucking San Miguel at that point. It might have been Cruz Campos actually.
So there were 2 pubs basically, we said, oh, we're going right by the train station. The two pubs actually have the same name. I can't remember what the name of the place was. I didn't realise this, so I just went to, oh yeah, that's like the fucking Diggers or something like that. Let's go to that one. And then walked in there. They had Osset on,
Like that.
it wasn't. It was like a new Osset, like a rotational one. It was a special. A special Paul ale, and I had to have it. And then Craig had some others. They had basically like 8 different real ales on. And then Adam like rang me and goes, "Where are you? Can't find you. You're not here. You're not in the pub." I'm like, "I am. I sat here in the pub." And it was just because he went to the other one, which is the same name.
There's more than one pub.
They have the same name.
Same name.
We walked past one, didn't we?
They had the same. I can't remember whose side I was on then. Was I with you, Harry, or was it with Adam? That's a bit of a blur to me. That
you
little
were
bit.
Adam, because
I was with Adam.
then like we.
I was going, there's no good
Oh
beers
yeah,
here.
it was us three on the train on the way back, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Me, you, and Peter, Adam on the train on the way back. Yeah.
I remember Adam
We split a Pilsner.
going like, "Well, no, you got the wrong train. You missed the train." I was like, "No, you just got the early one. You got the one that was running late."
Yeah.
We got the one that was on time. Yeah, that's funny.
I think maybe that's the beer that sent Peter over the edge.
Yeah,
But yeah, knocking over glasses left, right, and centre.
but I think I'm much the same as you, Adam, with that festival, and I think Arleman was probably tied. I don't think the beers at Arleman were necessarily better, but I would never get to try them.
There was some special ones there.
Yeah.
But then there was a lot of average.
Yeah.
But if they're like average, but like fucking just drinkable though, that's a good place.
No,
to be.
some of them were terrible. What was that banana one that was bloody awful?
That's below average.
but I can't. But I do. But also, we went. The festival basically had the best cellar cooling I think I've ever seen. For a Camera Real Ale festival, it had cooling on everything.
Really?
For right temperature.
They all had jackets on.
Yeah.
It was indoors. It was indoors. It's in like a hall.
Yeah. Everything was jacketed. The food options were really good as well. I think.
It's a place. Yeah. What did we have? We had hot dogs.
Samosas and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, there was an Indian bit, and then there was some sort of fish.
Yeah, pies, and it was really good.
Yeah, the fish with the pies. Yeah,
I think
they were fish pies.
I think Arleman's definitely on the cards for next year if we can drag Peter along, or if anyone else wants to join.
It's just a faff to get to. It's not for me, but it's for you. It's a faff.
It's fine. I just need to drive to yours and then wake you up in the morning.
Yeah, fly or get the boat. Basically, the boat takes 8. How long did the boat on the way back took? It was like 2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
2.5 hours.
Jesus.
It's a long. The flight's 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's more fun going together than me driving up and going with you rather than fucking getting a flight from Bristol and fucking around with that.
Yeah. When you get there,
Bristol's a really
there's no passport control. You just walk through.
Yeah.
Because they don't expect anywhere. No other flights apart from the UK land at the Alaman airport, so there's no passport control.
Yeah.
You just walk straight through.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you walk straight through, but some people don't walk straight out.
No, you were fine.
I just got, a bag searched and.
No, that was on the way out. Yeah, that was on the way on the ferry. Yeah, they thought you were trying to blow up the ferry with your darts. So I don't understand. I literally showed her my darts and she went, "Oh yeah, they're all right, aren't they?" I was like, "They're not the best," and then I walked on.
Yeah.
Because they're only 8% tungsten. They're not.
Yeah. No, she was like going, "Oh, yeah." I was like, "Oh, they're quite heavy." And then Harry was getting told him to take his jumper off, and they were giving him the pat down and all sorts.
Really, you got the full. Yeah. You got the full treatment.
They went through his bag, made him take his jumper off.
Twitch his nipples.
Hey.
Pretty much, and I was just sat there, like beyond the security thing, just sat on a chair, just watching and laughing.
Are you still banging on about Rivington security?
No.
No,
This is Isle of Man. Isle of Man Airport.
Local fucking.
Well, no, it was the ferry terminal on the way out.
Oh, not even the airport. Ferry terminal.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, we got the ferry back. We got the flew there. We got the ferry. The ferry is like nearly 2.5 hours. It's not worth getting the ferry if you can avoid it.
But I think for getting the
Is that
ferry
swimming?
and arriving in the centre of Liverpool, straight to go to another beer festival.
Another beer festival,
Yeah.
And meeting Hubert, which I didn't tell Harry that Hugh was meeting us, and it was a complete shock to him as soon as he
I'd
arrived.
literally seen Hugh the week before as well, and then came round.
I'm disappointed.
Always a sexy man.
So,
Me and Hugh
so
talk quite often.
the beer festival thing. The only other shout out that I need to give is that there's a local beer festival to me, which I've gone to the last couple of years, and it's a tiny beer festival really, but they do get like some decent breweries like Burnt Mill, and they've had Siren before, and they Asvex, they couldn't come themselves, but they sent a load of beers, which is the like Felixstowe craft beer festival, and I've just had the greatest time there. It's a tiny little festival, but I've just had a great time there year after
What's
year.
it called?
It is the Felixstowe Craft Beer Festival.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I think it's called that. It might be called Beach Street Festival because that's where it's located.
Okay.
I don't even know, but it's run by the craft beer place in Ipswich, the craft beer bar, and they've got a few across Suffolk and Essex. But it's just such a good festival. There's like they get like 10 breweries, and then they do like a bar of just all random stuff. So they'll get like a load of Verdant and load of Daya and load of bits and pieces. But yeah, they get like Emperors and Asvex and Burnt Mill.
Good. That sounds good.
Yeah. It's good. It's just such an unassuming. And I go with my dad and my brother-in-law. We get the train, have beers on the train, go there.
It's nice.
There's loads. It's like a street food place, like all shipping containers. So you get like this fucking like decent food. It's just such a lovely little sort of gem, really.
Nice.
And it always doesn't have to be like the big like massive stuff. So that's an honourable mention for me.
Brilliant. Last few categories. So we've got the best bottle shop / online store. Jake, do you want to take us away with your selection?
Trembling Madness. Come on. Numero uno.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
So
Oh,
that's-
There we go.
I split mine up purely to give a local bottle shop a mention, and that is
Yeah, obviously.
and then obviously online stores just always got me trembling.
Legit.
I
Good prices.
did.
great service.
I've not done a Trembling Madness order this year for the fact that I constantly order now from the Optimist and Left Field
Good
Beer.
on you. Good on you. Left
Yeah,
Field does get some crazy shit.
Yeah, and
If
I
you wanna look
still
at
get 10%
everything-
discount.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what swings it.
I mean, yeah, I pick up from Trembling Manor, so it makes sense to me. But yeah, Left Field gets some crazy shit in, and Jim,
Optimist stuff I
Jim
missed out.
appreciates your service. Don't you worry, Adam. I've talked
He
to
will
him.
He will
I've
be getting an
mentioned
order
you,
in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, no. I was there last night. Is along with a member of. Sorry, I've been flicking around on the screen. So I popped in last night briefly to get the State of Kind stuff and a couple of bits from Two Flints for the weekend. And so I popped in, had a little chat with Jim. And guess who were in there? As he always is on a Thursday night, it appears. One of the lads from Five. You know Five? In the band Five?
The band Five. Five will make you get up.
Yeah,
There's only 3 of them left.
Yeah. He's always in there. I know him. I know him sort of. He's a nice lad. But yeah, I forgot
No,
his name. Sean,
Optimist.
maybe? Sure.
I've got points,
No.
so I need to use the points up.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's good. He's good as Jim. He gets in good shit. Yeah. Last night, so I was like, should I go over? It's like an 8-minute train journey. It's like 1 hour though, and it's just like £2 odd. So it's not like an hardship. And I can have a beer while I'm there as well for an hour. And but I've sat on Bog, messaged him. He replied like nearly instantly on Instagram. I'm like, oh, there you go. I'm coming over because you told me you had what I wanted and stuff. He's like, oh, what are you looking for? So no. I have mentioned your name, Adam, and you're like, oh yeah. I know that name. He does, yeah. No, he's good as Jim.
Yeah, no. Next couple of weeks he'll get an order.
Yeah.
But I must be the only one he ships to Liverpool. Must be.
He does a good amount of orders. He's not banging it out like Treadmill Madness, but which apparently works at a loss. I'm like fuck off.
Yeah.
maybe the shop in town does, but
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of staff they have in there, but online it's going crazy.
Yeah, I've done a few orders in the past, and I assume it's him. He's like messaged afterwards, like, "Oh, why did you order?" And it's like, well, you had what I wanted, so I made an order.
Really?
Yeah. It was on Instagram or something like that. Like, oh, I've seen you've done an order.
Oh, right, okay. There'll be main guy. Yeah. He's a good dude. He's funny. He's a funny character.
I had a similar thing from Wee Beer Shop because I can't remember what it was that I couldn't get hold of. Like it was some like pumpkin beer or something that I wanted for the pumpkin series, and I couldn't get hold of it anywhere. And they happened to be the one place that had it, but it was an Abbeydale beer that I was after. And so I went on there. I was like, "Oh, they got some stuff. Oh, okay, let's get some stuff for the advent calendar at the same time." And it was like, "So why did you order?" Sort of thing. And I was like, "Oh,
interested, yeah."
Yeah, I was like,
I
know. I was like, "Oh, because you've got the Abbeydale beer, and you've got a really good selection of beers, which I wouldn't normally be able to get hold of." So
I'm just going to put in when I do my order. I'm going to put in the notes. I'm going to say, Jim, Rob Derbyshire says you're a knobhead. So I'm going to
don't be that. No, me and Jim are very good terms.
I love you, but Rob Derbyshire says you're a knobhead.
No. Give me free beer.
Don't give me out. Don't you worry.
Charge him double.
He don't fucking give me out for free, don't you worry. He's good lads.
Best new brewery. So anything from the last year plus, last 2 years.
So this isn't a new brewery, and I'm sure maybe people haven't. Maybe people might have the same opinion, but Two Flints just do not get the respect they deserve. I don't think. I know they've been going longer. Yeah, but they are just. They are great, and for a little while I used to be able to get them quite readily, even in Ipswich. But now I haven't seen them around that much. I think they produce some really good stuff.
You just out, Jake. The 2022 they were founded.
2022. You can't quite claim them as new, but I don't think they get the. They don't get the plaudits. I don't think.
They've been putting a lot more stuff on keg lately.
Oh really? Is that what they're going for? Like big stuff? Yeah. Then
that's good to know. Yeah. That's good to know. That I will pass that on. I think they're excellent. They're really refined. You can kind of see, like, it's kind of like Kernel-esque. It's not.
That's what I.
It's they're not trying to. I mean, the stout that they did was very good, but they're not trying to. I mean, but when I went there, he was telling me about like saisons and stuff, but they're not trying to be silly. It's quite measured. Qualities kind of paramount and stuff, and very, very unassuming. Just Yeah, he was a main Chapo. I got chatting to. He was really nice, and it kind of like that was one of the reasons. One of the reasons I went there. I'm like, oh, that just makes me feel like I like you even more.
Yeah.
And
That's what I
yeah.
think. I think they sort of they're producing ridiculously good beer, and yeah, so it's not a new brewery, more of an underrated brewery, I'd say, and an underrated needs a bit more attention.
Yes,
Harry?
I think it is for me Ideal Day, which is probably a brewery some others have tried a little bit of.
No, not yet.
So
really?
I had them first at BCBF earlier on the year and was talking at length with the owner.
Mr. Rylands, James Rylands.
And I just really, I thought like obviously farmhouse sort of style. I was thinking, oh, they're going to be fucking sours and shit like this. And he's like, no, we're just a farmhouse brewery, and you know that's what we are. So then I managed to get some keg stuff. We've had a couple of kegs up in the tap, and they've been really decent. And then obviously the bottles I've been getting wherever I can find them because it's quite tricky to get hold of them at the minute. But I know we're going to start getting them in the tap a little bit more, and I've been really impressed with what I've got. Been solid. Nice variety of styles as well.
The guy who owns Triangle is a big fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've had some, and I think they stand out.
Yeah.
There's something different in the UK, and it's something that hopefully will endure. I mean, in itself, it's like a proper true farmhouse brewery.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, early ones were kind of like a bit saison-y, pale ale. But then they did a really good stout, done a lager, and it's once again, it makes you kernel. I mean, it's doing it for the right reasons and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, and he's got great pedigree. I mean, he went to the right place at the right time, made some important kind of like decisions, made some play. Like you were at Beavertown early doors. He started up. He founded the old when Red Church were doing interesting things. It was all him, and then he just disappeared for a while. But you kind of think, yeah, he's made a difference, and he's made it. It's like a weird, proper. It's like a proper Belgian farmhouse brewery.
Yeah,
he could just make a load of nice saison and stuff. You don't need to make IPAs and all that business. It's not going to make him a lot of money.
No. But the saison I had from him,
a good thing.
Just insane. So he's at the minute he's brewing a double mild, which I'm really interested. And obviously he's from like the Midlands or Brum sort of way originally. And he's like, oh yeah. So he was mentioning Sarah Hughes, Ruby Mild as being like the god of mild. So he's gone and like, oh yeah, we're going to brew a double mild as well. So be like 6%, something like
Interesting.
that. Like, fucking yeah, that's like. So I'm going to try and get hold of that if I can. But yeah, I think they're really good.
Pump clips come on like a big old wedge of wood.
They're all wood, yeah. So it's all he prints it. It's hand printed and everything, and he cuts all the wood and everything. It's great.
It takes you back. It takes me back to kind of like when I first started into beer. It's like that fits. It fits with that kind of ethos. It's not kind of like it's not about people making money. It's about people making beer. It's a real admirable thing that he's doing. I really appreciate it. Not that I love everything that they produced. It's not my kind of beer always, but I think I really appreciate it.
Yeah. What would you say is your best new brewery, Rob?
Dos Kiwis
Who?
from Spain. Dos Kiwis. Yeah, I
Never
do.
heard them.
It's not Dos Keys.
Dos Kiwis. Yeah. So the base.
Never heard of them.
I think I can't remember the base, but it's Spain, and I presume it's two fellas from New Zealand, just called Dos
Kiwi.
Kiwis.
Not
And the
Dos Equis.
logos,
Not Dos Equis. That's a
the logos are two silhouettes of two Kiwis. And like, I'd not realised, and my mate were like, "Oh, two Kiwis, isn't it?" Like, oh, of course. But yeah, good. Good. Like following on the trend of like the likes of Garage and Bassland. And now that I've had a hell of a lot of new stuff, but that we're like, oh, I really like that. Did an absolute banger with Peacherine. Love me some Peacherine.
Oh yeah, I keep getting the cloud water picturing thing in my
That was a
basket.
real dirty. Oh yeah.
Oh, the Cloudwell Peacherine is bang. Yeah. But I'd say the Dos Kiwis are softer, so maybe suited the whole Peacherine a little bit better. But yeah, keep your eye out. Travelling Madness, they've had it.
Okay.
The ones they've got will be old by now, but yeah, when next batch plans. But yeah, I enjoyed them. But who else is actually the other one? Maybe I'll put this in. I'll put this in the next category. Actually, go for it.
No. I was going to say mine was. I've only had 3 beers from them, and it's thanks to Harry. Braslou beer. The red IPA was disappointing, but the saffron Helles and the Belgian blonde were superb.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't say I'm a big.
No one's ever said that. No one's ever said that sentence ever.
The saffron Helles was really good. It was fucking.
It was excellent.
Funny as fuck.
I'm not. Yeah. Lager is my weakest category, and the saffron Helles, I rated 4.3. 4.3. Yeah.
Was there actual saffron in the beer?
Yeah.
Was it like yellowy?
Not that much.
Was it like probably yellowy?
It was golden. I would say it's like a golden.
Do you know
Helles.
why Adam's lager category is shit? Is because he's not drinking enough Augustine Edel stuff.
It's more Iyengar.
It was brilliant. Honestly, Rob, without tasting it, you can't comment.
Okay. Oh, I'm not.
It was good.
I'm not saying it's not. More for it.
Yes. So that
The red IPA was disappointing. I was disappointed with the red IPA.
I don't think it was quite
more saffron in the red IPA.
it needed more hops in the red IPA.
Yeah. So that brewery just happens to be my. So whenever I go down to Cornwall, it's literally about a 10-minute drive from my auntie's house. So the nearest brewery is Padstow Brewery, and then you can get to Brelu Beer in about another 5 minutes. And then not far away, you've got Blunt Rock Brewery as well. It's just it's a fucking brewery hotspot at the minute.
Well, it's because Padstow were making waves for a little bit, weren't they? And then they just seem to have. Maybe they're just cornering their own.
That's all they do.
Having to
they smash it locally.
Nationalize
and it's what to an extent what Pipeline do as well. They sell really well locally, but it's really shit to get them anywhere outside.
The thing is, if you make enough money to make a sustainable business just from your local market, I mean that's literally the whole of America. That's what most breweries do in America, isn't it? They corner their local market. Yeah. People go there, but obviously it's bigger geography, isn't it?
I work for a brewery, and we only ship within a 45-mile radius.
Yeah. It's a corner that. It's like that.
Apart from the Farmer's Best in my fridge right now.
Apart from that one, which you don't have because you don't have it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it on
mildly creased label. I was like, oh fuck this. Seconds.
Jake, your new brew. Oh, we've done Jake, haven't we?
No, I've done me. Yeah, I was 2 flids, even though they're not new. Even though they're not new, but they need to be kept in the zeitgeist.
So, most improved brewery of the year, Robert.
I'm gonna parcel mine together because it's the same answer for most improved and one to watch, and I'm gonna go State of Kind.
Okay.
They're doing some good stuff. I think they've really improved.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's hard. And the other one, which is a newer one, which is completely unknown, so I've not had anything, which is Lucky's in Newcastle. I'm really interested to see what they do. A couple of people from Almasty.
Okay.
They've opened a pub and a brewery up in Jesmond.
Hmm.
Fucking fella who's got a big old fucking chopper.
Okay.
It's like an 80s rocker, and there's a lass there. It was really nice. They're opening this place in Jesmond.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll have
Harry?
to go up now for some pint again.
I bet they're gonna put it in nice
Let's
bottle of
see.
brownie up here.
And I want to go and see Peter Beardsley and Shaka
And
Hislop.
a lovely lumpy chicken wrap.
Shaka Hislop.
Okay, is that?
Shaka Hislop's accent is one of my favourite in the world.
Thanks, you get a spree.
So I think most improved brewery, because God, they've come a fucking long way, is Phantom. Because their beers were fucking atrocious.
Iffy. Well,
They
that's
were
right,
bad.
iffy.
And we've been getting a lot in the tap recently, and I've been like, I remember, I think it was like it was like S is for Superdelic or something like that. I
Yeah.
had, and I was like, what the fuck? What is this legit brewed by Phantom? And then there was a can of beer from like an 8% double IPA or something, and I was like, that tastes like it could have been brewed by like Track or Vern or anyone like that. And then I tried a couple more, other kind of more sessionable stuff, and obviously for just doing juice, they seem to be really hitting it. I say the most improved, but also my concern is I've seen that the head brewer's gone, so I'm like, we could
really?
be down shit creek again. But
They've always been hit and miss for me, but it's one of those ones where I had a bad experience, and then never sort of delved back in.
Yeah,
Same.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're saying it's improved a bit,
it's the same price as Track, Bird, and Asvex Speak. Whatever. You're gonna go for the ones you can back.
They get a load of them in my local bottle shop. They get Phantom all the time. I try like their Sears for Citra and all that sort of thing, and it's like they're decent. And obviously you have one who'd be like, that's just fucking like that was not up to par. But that was a little while ago.
The Mermaid Sour, I think, was like the worst beer I ever had from them. It tasted like fucking a mermaid had smoked 40 a day and died in a fucking in a fish bowl or something like that.
Yeah.
And it looked awful. But yeah, they really, really did improve of the beers I had. But hopefully they stay okay.
Yeah.
Jake, your most improved brewery.
My ones, I don't know if it might come a little bit of left field here, but I think this year, for me, Burnt Mill have gone back on form. There was a little while where like I'd have Burnt Mill beers and they were just so sort of like, just absolutely sort of like just run of the mill, okay, but nothing special. Whereas especially the last sort of 6 to 8 months of the year, the beers I've had from them have just, and also they've gone a bit more sort of like, not just churning out juice. They're doing like red ales, and they're doing like brown ales, and I think the one they've released recently, it's a like a strong ale, and so they've gone a bit more sort of just doing beers that they want to brew, as opposed to just doing sort of like cloudy, hazy beers. And it's not necessarily most improved, but I think they've got back to form.
Yeah.
Ooh. Not had enough, I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like whereas I drink quite a lot of them, and a lot of them was I was avoiding them for quite a while because it was just much of a muchness.
Yeah.
Whereas now it's sort of like especially like I mean that double IPA I had tonight was lovely. It was very good.
I've got that in the fridge.
It should be hazy. They call it a part of the fog range, and it wasn't as hazy.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that thick. It wasn't that like thick fog.
The
thing.
fog stuff went
yeah.
a bit too far, I thought, for me.
Yeah.
It lost its way a little bit, but I think
but now,
that would be my criticism.
Now they sort of put it in small print, whereas before it was sort of like a bit more front and center. You might as well just call it double IPA.
I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I like their red. I like the Fuji Dawn was.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't the best. I didn't get to try the Tall Trees one. I wanted to try that, but
Adam
it is what it is.
UK's foremost red ale expert. No one's had as many red ales in the UK as Adam.
No, exactly.
I love red ales. I
right.
seek them out.
I've got no. I'm giving you your props.
Yeah, Adam.
Fuji Dawn's okay, but Tall Trees I missed out. Annoyed me that I missed out.
Yeah, the red double IPA was better, but it was yeah, they've just gone back on to just producing just good beers rather than producing hazy beers. Which is
sorry, Jake. I thought you finished. Apologies.
No, I'm done. I'm just rambling.
Mine is the same as last year because I think they keep improving and they surprise me every year. And if they're an old brewery, they shouldn't keep
40s.
No. They keep improving, and every time I think they're starting to stagnate. They come out with an absolute banger, and it's Thornbridge every time. Every time I'm going, they're stagnating, and then they bring out a brilliant one.
See, as someone who drinks a lot of Thornbridge because I get the fucking, the subby box.
Yeah.
The Burton ales are very good.
Yes. Yeah. So I think
it's not a red ale though.
I think they've done brilliantly getting the Burton Union system, and that has kind of reinvigorated my love, and that's kind of why I got hold of the Thornbridge subby box. I wouldn't say their beers are always fantastic.
No, but they're improving. That's why they're not in any other category.
Yeah,
I don't know because I think they're just consistently. They do some beers fantastic. They do some other beers fantastically.
Yeah. At least they're giving it a go, isn't it?
That's what I mean.
A lot of breweries, a lot of breweries don't do that for fear of whatever, not making enough.
But then they stagnate.
Or not, It's almost like they're trying to do the whole sort of like siren model, really, aren't they? That's what they want to.
I don't know what the siren model is at the minute. The siren model.
I was going to say, I think siren have stagnated. They really have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their beers went really shit for a bit of time.
That
I suppose they're not doing like crazy releases
was disappointing.
Yeah.
The most interesting siren beer I've had this year has been the Supermarket Marshmallow Porter.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was surprised. I was expecting. Dog shit.
CCC this year was nuts. It was like I really enjoyed CCC, and I had Death by as well, like in the pub a couple of weeks later.
But none of them. I didn't buy them because none of them sort of. I just looked at them and went, there's other Imperial Stouts out there that are better.
Yeah, but it's CCC is like your kind of weekday MP because it's only 7.4.
Fake MP.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Like a 7.4 double IPA.
6% weekday MP.
Yeah.
You can go out. You can drink impies. Don't just.
Every time, it's a new style they do all the time. For example, the Lucari, I think that had stagnated. And what we're going to do? We're going to do a chocolate cookie chocolate chip one.
Yeah,
because they've gone back to releasing the original previously.
Well, they've got the original or standard Lucaria or Lucaria, whatever they call it. They've got that as like core range now. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but it's not really core range because they don't really release it.
Yeah. Brock, I think, is coming into core range from what I gather.
Because they're trying to compete with Anspach and Hopday London Porter.
Yeah.
For an stout.
Well, I think Anspach as well. I think Anspach's their London Porter is all over the fucking place in terms of
Mhm.
sometimes it's okay, sometimes it's
Yeah.
awful.
Well, everyone just wants that fucking Guinness alternative. That's all it is. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Everyone's just trying to
Yeah.
get a fucking Guinness alternative on the bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for example, when we went into the Thornbridge pub, Harry, where they had Necessary Evil, single.
That was really
the
good.
single-
It was almost.
So I mean,
The fruited ones of those Necessary Evils can be fucking rotten though. I had like a raspberry Necessary Evil. It was rough.
I've never seen a fruited one. I've
Yeah.
got the rum
It
in the
was
cupboard.
it was at Thornbridge in Bakewell at the brewery. It was like a raspberry.
go there one day.
It was like a raspberry Necessary Evil, and it
I want
was
to do the
rank.
festival
Mm.
because the festival they were doing all sorts of different Jack pours. Oh, excuse me. And they had the DDH before it came in can at the festival.
I think I had DDH this year. No, I didn't have. Sorry, I just had Jaipur X this year, not DDH. That was good.
And I just think every time you count them out, they do something mental.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a lot of Burton ales this year. Well, AKs, X's. I reckon there might be a mild. There might be a mild. Yeah, they can be good.
Right? Do you want to start with the last one, and then we'll wait for them to come back?
Yeah. So
ones to watch.
I've kind of got two for this, both in the same neck of the woods. I've already mentioned one before. The one I've mentioned before is Ideal Day. I think they're really worth looking out for. As all the reasons we kind of said before, just a lovely kind of feel about the place, and it feels like the origins. It feels like obviously he's been in craft beer for years, and it feels almost like that's how I kind of started my craft beer journey. Is like and it feels like early days of craft beer again with them, and there's a massive thing that I always kind of say is when you're in cities and stuff, everything you're always searching for the next greatest thing. Like fucking the next minute, you're not enjoying the moment too much, and what they're enjoying is just taking it easy and going slowly, and being really chill about actually experiencing and enjoying the beers that they're producing. So that's why, that's one of them. And then the other one is Blood Rock. Now, they've started really appearing across South. And which is weird because obviously I associated them with being a 160 litre brew kit, but they're not that anymore because they've got like a fucking 15 barrel brew kit or something like that.
Are they contract brewing as well?
No. So they've got a big new brewery, scaled up. They're in a proper building and everything, and they're brewing beers they were brewing before, but I say better. The one issue is it's a bit tricky to get hold of cans at the minute, but you can get hold of kegs quite easily. But the cans they are doing, you're better off actually going to like your local bottle shop than going direct, because they seem to be shifting so much to different bottle shops and kind of pushing out there that they don't really have much on their actual web shop at the minute. But yeah, they've been really solid. Like they had a fucking double IPA with Cloudwater a couple of weeks when I was in Manchester, and which was I didn't have it because it was quite early on in the day, but it was just nuts to see. So yeah, I think they're one to look out for as well. So two Cornish breweries, Cornish Crew living it strong.
Rob, ones to watch for 2025?
I already said it. So State of Kind and Lucky's.
Fair enough.
No, I like what Harry said about
Ideal Day.
Ideal Day. I think that's it does take me back to those halcyon days when it wasn't about just fucking where people for a couple of years thought we can make a fuckload of money on this, and it maybe slightly ruined it.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah,
it kind of brings it back to what it.
a
what's
bit
at
of
its
a
core.
burning sky approach sort of thing. It's just make
Yeah.
good beer.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
just
So
Colonel Burning Sky.
if you go back to the inspirations why those places that opened those places, breweries up, it wasn't about becoming fucking masters. It was about
Yeah.
making interesting beer and,
Yeah.
being infusing people and I think there might not be everybody's taste and they're not going to sell more than Kraken or something, for example, but I think the vital in any kind of future that any beer scene can have. I think you need more of that.
Yeah.
But same applies to like chain house and shit like that, which is so small. The
Yeah.
fact that that exists is
Well,
that's great. That they
it-
don't
it-
feel like
it-
they just need to spend 200 grand and
Yeah.
get in a
It is-
fucking industrial unit on the edge of town.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, it's funny you should say Chain House because because solely based on how good a time I had at the brewery. I could stay there fucking all day. That was my one to watch for 2025 because I could have stayed there and not gone anywhere else in Preston that whole day, and I would.
How they making pasta in front of us as well.
Exactly. Yeah. It was like they were doing like cool shit in there. Every person behind the bar was lovely.
Yeah.
The beers were good. They had good guest beers on. It was just a great time. And so yeah, it's funny you mentioned Chain House because that was the one I put on my one to watch for 2025. Even though their beers don't get out very far at all.
It annoys me because they were canning.
5
They were
meters.
canning at Rivington.
Yeah.
They
were doing 500ml cans.
Yeah. Don't need to. You're too small.
No, just keep doing what you're doing and making a viable business in your local area. And it's just you don't need to nationalize. You don't need to.
But you know what the market's like to stay alive. You have to sell cans. You do.
Yeah.
Well, not if they shift
you make
it all.
a tiny amount of beer.
Yeah, and you shift it all locally.
That's like the dream is that place. You can afford to just like tick along, make a bit of beer, and
because it's not like a huge brew kit, was it? I'd have
that line.
Yeah,
I don't want to be a brewer, but I'd run that brewery.
they've got a Cantillon tap takeover next month as well.
Oh really? It was just such a lovely. Like literally, I could have stayed there the whole day.
Yeah,
playing darts and drinking Cask.
Playing darts, talking.
Dartboards.
Yeah, it was fucking great.
Right next to the Cask taps. It's got doors.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
Yeah.
No, I really like that place. I really like that place. Our plan for next year for Rivington is we're gonna stay the following night.
Stay in Preston.
So
don't stay in the middle of nowhere.
No, we're gonna stay probably where we were for Rivington. Then the following night we stay in middle of Preston and have a day in Preston.
What was it? 35 minutes on the train, if that?
We drove, so. We drove, so not a problem. About an hour up from us.
35 minutes from Preston on the train. It's just a transfer line that goes to Manchester. You just get off. I have 3. So my 3 were 2 local-ish and 1 non-local. So my 2 local were Colbeer, who are Bootle based. And I'm going to do an order this week because their selection is mental, and they've got a red rye IPA as well, which is
mild.
Twisted my melon to no. The mild, annoyingly, is cask only. They don't have it in cans.
I had Irish stout from them.
Yeah, they've got the Irish stout in cans, and they've got they've got another stout as well in cans. And the other one's Polly's. I think Polly's are going to slowly become further up where they are placed at the moment. I think they're going to be towards your Verdon and Track. I think they're just below that at the minute, and I think they're about to start to go further up, especially with the tap room open at the end of the month. I think.
End of the month. Is it in Mould then, or what?
Yeah, Mould. Yeah, it's, over the road from Mould Ale House.
Really? Okay.
You got Mould Ale House.
Okay.
And the other place that you went to, Beer Lab.
The brother's like 20 minute drive from it.
Yeah, so Beer Lab, Mould Ale House, and Polly's are all going to be on the same road.
That's interesting.
So I think they're gonna start going above Verdon.
Interesting.
Maybe because Verdon had dropped off a little bit.
I don't think that's fair to say.
A little bit, just a little bit.
Well, we got the P word releasing next week. Which is at a fucking. Do you see how many places actually have putty next week?
120.
125 or whatever. It's like it's good. The whole point about it used to be scarcity.
We got it next week.
You get it fucking anywhere now.
I think Verdon should ask Molson Coors just to contract brew one for them.
every now and again.
Yeah.
Slip one in.
Yeah. Can you just do a 100,000 hectoliter brew for us? Yeah.
One thing I'll say about putty, and I'll say the same thing about State of Kind's like range that they bring out this weekend. It is a good thing to stimulate sales for them, and it's good for hospitality to have something interesting to be having on the agenda. Everybody's
definitely
kidding themselves.
The clever thing that Verdant have done with putty is to be one of their launch venues. You also have to buy like 4 other kegs.
Yeah. Well, I told Gav to get for when we have it. I said, do a tap takeover.
Yeah.
And they've done it anyway.
That's how you become one of their launch venues. Is like you get putty, but also you have to buy 4 of their other beers.
But I bet you that they're selling it. They're selling it to wholesalers.
His oldest mate, Gav's oldest mate works at it. So
they're selling it to wholesalers. You can pick it up like the week after. Just do that.
If you don't want to be a launch venue, then yeah.
I was looking at buying a keg of putty earlier.
Just for you?
No, for a bar I sell to. And what was the price on it?
125.
Fuck no, it's way more. Way more.
That's like a Cask landlord, is that?
And
164 for a 20-litre keg.
Wow.
I just want to do my last one to watch.
Sorry, Adam. Yeah.
Breakbeat, who are becoming the Emperors of the South. I've actually got a Breakbeat beer. I was going to drink it tonight. But,
I said they're the new Tartarus is what they are.
No, the Emperors is one guy.
Aren't Emperors already in the South? Where are Emperors from?
Nottingham.
Midlands.
Nottingham.
The Leicestershire. Midlands.
Emperors are in Nottingham, you fucking lemons.
Colville is where he's from.
Colville, it's Leicestershire, Midlands.
Emperors,
East Midlands.
A base.
Yeah.
Next up, they use Bang the Elephants kit.
Yeah, but that's not where he's from.
Next door.
Yeah,
but
originally they're from Colville. Originally they're from Colville.
Yeah, because that's where he's from. He's from
Wigan.
Oh, listen, he's from Lee.
Yeah, Wigan and Lee.
He did Thingy Bob did an episode with him.
Planet Beer.
Yeah, Sean Cooley.
They did 2 episodes because they had him and Sean. What's his face? Because he's his mate.
Sean Cooley.
Yeah. But he originally formed Emperors in Colville in Leicestershire, which is Midlands. And so Nottingham.
So it's
Nottingham.
He made all his money to do with medical supplies and stuff, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to work for Hygiena.
But anyway, Breakbeat are the Emperors of the South because they're in outskirts of Southampton.
Ah.
No one wants to go there, though.
Drinking in Southampton.
It's always been a dream. You know what I mean?
It's my dream.
Moving,
We're nearly
in
4 hours.
Southampton.
Southampton. There's nothing.
I'm going to finish it there.
Gotta be a
In
dream.
50 seconds, but Rob and Harry both have the option to keep going if they want to on their own
I'm
channels.
not. I'm going to bed.
I'm fine. I'm
It's been
here
a
for
hoot.
offline chat, and that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Well, in the next... Okay, bye. I was going to say, in the next 20 seconds, I'm going.
The old Irish
went,
guy.
no, bye now. Go now.
Adam,
Yeah,
look
I was
what I've got
gonna-
next.
I've got a can for you. I've got
absolute maniac.
Yeah.
I've got a can for you on the side. Slash, it may be Peter's mystery beer. I still got a dragon tea.
I thought you were going to end it on four exactly. Yeah.
We're gonna go 410. So I'm
410.
going. No,
Wow.
it's gonna take ages. It's still not doing it. It's gonna be like have to be 440 now because it's still ending.
Did you actually fucking press it?
I pressed it, but I'm now gonna have to wait until it's near 420, 440.